I didn't know everybody was gonna. Let's see. This is another case and situation where let me see. Hold on. Yeah, that Broner fight was entertaining. It seemed like everybody was entertained. They still talk. See, that's the stuff that people don't realize. That after a fight, after any fight, really, I like to usually look at the crowd and see what everybody says. And one thing I noticed last night was everybody enjoyed the fight. I ain't heard nobody say the fight was boring. Now maybe if, but the other part about it is, a lot of people just wanted to see Broner lose last night, which is fine. Somebody got to lose. But if he ain't that good though, why are we still watching him? Like, serious question. And people not really a fan of Adrian Broner. I've been saying this for weeks about different fighters. If you're not a fan of a fighter, why are you watching that fighter? Because at this time right now, like I said the last couple of weeks, I don't watch certain fighters. When Adrian Broner was fighting McDonough, I wasn't watching this guy. Y'all was the ones watching Adrian Broner when he was fighting McDonough. And then what's up, Jay Will? We in 2024. These people still watching Adrian Broner complaining. I don't understand that. That culture in boxing is kind of weak, bro. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Ever since I'm telling y'all, ever since last October when Tyson Fury got dropped by Ngannou, I said to myself, okay, when dudes get dropped now we didn't hear not one person tell Tyson Fury he need to retire. Oh, because the judges gave it to him. Okay, what do you think about how he looked? Forget about what the judges gave to him. How do you feel like he looked? Never in my life, bro, did I think a guy getting dropped by a boxer is more embarrassing than a guy getting dropped by an MMA fighter. I never thought that in my lifetime I would ask. Yeah, shout out to Jay Will too, man. What's up, bro? You doing all right today? I just never, because I gotta be realistic, man. I'm a real one. You know how people say I'm a real nigga, man. I'm a real this, I'm a real that. Fake news this, fake news that. Bro, everybody fake news. Hey, from what I seen in the fight, to be honest with you. Oh yeah, I'm just chilling, bro. To be honest with you, Adrian Broner fought decent in the fight. He just got dropped. Honestly. With the tooth flying out and everything else, he still fought decent. From what I broke down in the fight and what I seen, it was a lot of rounds between 6 and the 12th round where he won like the first minute of the round and the last minute. Just from me looking at the round, I'm like, okay, who dominated the first minute, second minute, third minute? Because, it's getting to the point now where the scoring is getting so hard because people moving the goalposts. So I had to score it by minute. And Adrian Broner catching them with cleaner shots. Yeah, obviously Blair Cos with the knockdown and letting his hands go. But he was hitting a lot of the glove in the last couple of rounds. And he wasn't throwing the jab the last 4 or 5 rounds. So like Blair Cos won majority of the fight throwing the jab. But when he got away from the jab, he had 2 black eyes. I got the picture right here on my computer. He got 2 black eyes and they put an ice pack on his face before he even got in the ring. Let me see. Yeah, he had 2 black eyes last night. I got the picture up here. Yeah, Like I'm just here to speak the truth. I'm not one of those, bro. To be honest with you, like I said before, I'm not one of those channels that just sit up here and say whatever for a quick buck. Like I ain't never sold my ass for no money, and I'm not finna do it online. Like a lot of these dudes, when it come to boxing, I just gotta be real. They sell their ass for cash when it come to boxing. I'm not finna sell my ass for no money. And then people get up here talking about these celebrities. Man, these regular people doing it. This is what I had on my scorecard. I had Blair Cog win the first round, second round knockdown. I gave the third round to Adrian Broner. I gave the fourth round to Blair Cobbs. I gave the fifth round to Broner. Let me see. I gave the sixth to Broner. I gave the seventh to Blair Cobbs. I gave the eighth to Broner. I gave the ninth to Broner. And the 10th, I think Broner had won the 10th. That's how I scored it. I literally scored, and I don't take score. That's why I'm laughing at everybody, because I'm like, bro, I just seen an MMA fighter drop a guy that everybody thought that was possibly going to be the undisputed champion a couple of weeks ago. If Adrian Broner would have got dropped by Sean O'Malley or somebody, nobody would have cared if he would have fought undisputed last week. Like, it has nothing to do with Adrian Broner. I don't care. I'm not an Adrian Broner fan. Like, the people who sitting up here thinking that he was going to look like Floyd Mayweather last night, those are people who's Adrian Broner. Like, people still feel like Adrian Broner has a chance to beat Floyd Mayweather. You understand what I'm saying? Like, people still think he has a chance to beat Floyd Mayweather. Not saying I'm talking about at the age he's at right now. Like, people always looked at him as the next Floyd. I never looked at him as the next Floyd. That's why I think his problem is these fans that are rooting against him now, they once thought that he was going to be a Floyd Mayweather. That's not my fault that y'all thought Adrian Broner was going to be the next Floyd Mayweather. And to be honest with you, Blair Cobb just fought a out of shape Oh yeah, I seen that. I had like 300 people in here last night. But it don't be showing on my platforms. Nah, YouTube just be hating right now. It's a lot of people that I know what you're talking about, Jay Will. I don't be caring about the numbers. YouTube just be hating. And then sometimes, to be real with you, fans don't want to hear the truth, bro. They just want to laugh. Like, boxing is becoming a sport where fans just want to laugh. Like, you found the channel, so you want to tune in. You know, every time Jay Will, you in here, so you already know what time it is. And I don't really be looking for the numbers. Yeah, you're right though. That's facts what you're saying. No, you're right. You're right. No, you're right about that. It's just an algorithm. It'll all switch back around in a minute. It's just the algorithm what YouTube does. Yeah, it's just the algorithm. To be honest with you though, like, people just don't want to hear the truth, bro. To be honest with you, you one of the only ones that want to hear the truth. It don't got nothing to do with that. They just don't. To be honest with you, bro, like, Oscar De La Hoya just came out 2 days ago, and he basically confirmed. I wasn't gonna say nothing because it's a lot. I got like 20 topics I can talk about, but Oscar De La Hoya just admitted something, and I was gonna bring his name up as something, but I ain't gonna do it now. It was about something else. It was something important, but he was just talking about how people was asking boxers to retire. How that was he just said never tell a fighter when to retire. He never heard people saying that before. Like, Oscar De La Hoya literally saying this week, I've never heard people asking a boxer to retire. And look how long. Oh yeah. Oh, bro. I already know, bro. I already know. Appreciate that, bro. Every day you come in here, bro. I appreciate your support. It don't matter who else up in here, bro. As long as I know you up in here, That's all that matter, bro. All I need is one person to. Hey, it only took one person to help me get this channel started. Yeah, they getting paid for it, bro. I'm gonna talk about that later on, Jay Will. Like, bro, they getting paid for all that, bro. You know what I'm saying? They getting paid for all that. I literally had somebody on come on my channel and tell me to talk about guys that got losses. And I'm like, bro, I do talk about guys who got losses. Talk about a guy last night who got a loss. It seems like now though, everybody they want somebody to retire every time they fight. They just push narratives too, bro. And it's kind of hard for me to kind of talk about what I need to talk about because you got people with 500,000 followers or 1 million followers putting out bad information. You know what I'm saying? If you look at the information they put out last year, my information is more accurate than their information. Just like when I was saying Adrian Broner was going to try to fight Ryan Garcia this year. He was trying to fight Ryan Garcia, but he wasn't in shape enough. Well, not this year, but in December or something when he fought Duarte. A lot of those fights. But Adrian Broner's an out of shape guy, man. He was like 200 pounds a couple of months ago. So I wasn't expecting him to go in there and run over Blair Cobbs. I just actually wanted Adrian Broner to go 10 rounds. And the fact that none of the fans said the fight was boring. What I would say, Adrian Broner almost got him. The thing about what people don't realize is he almost knocked Blair Cobbs out last night too, Jay Will. That's what people ain't gonna tell you. But he was catching Blair Cobbs. But Blair Cobbs is such a professional. He still was sticking to his strategy, his jab. When everything else went bad and he ain't had nothing else, he still went back to the jab. He was doing an excellent job jabbing, throwing hooks. Blair Cobb's a very good fighter. That's what last night kind of showed everybody. I think last night helped Blair Cobbs out more than it helped Adrian Broner out because Adrian Broner wouldn't have got credit for beating no Blair Cobbs. But Blair Cobbs, he's going to definitely get credit for beating Adrian Broner. So as far as American sports, American boxing, yeah, that kind of helped. I have no problem with that, but because Blair Cobbs wouldn't have got credit for going 10 rounds with Adrian Broner and losing. So yeah, that helps it out. I'm a realist, you know what I'm saying? I don't do all this playing sides and stuff. I'm just a realist. I remember people was laughing when Blair Cobbs lost recently. They was calling him a bum and everything. So yeah, they're not fans of Blair Cobbs, but yeah, they probably just want to see Adrian Broner lose. But the fact that they thought the fight was good, that's a good thing. That's not really bad to me. I felt like it was a very good fight. I felt like the card was good. The Michael Hunter fight was good. He went out there and dominated Chaney. I didn't think he was gonna dominate. Well, I thought he was, but not like that. But overall, yeah, man. Shout out to my dog Jay Will too. That's my dog, for real. That's my dog for real. But my thing is right now, what people don't realize is we got more boxers popping for PEDs. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm gonna start early too, Jay Will. That undercard gonna be lit. The undercard strong. They got Tiger Johnson on there. They got Elijah Flores on there. Elijah Flores is a guy who been sparring with Tank Davis, with Devin Haney. He's a very good boxer. I'm telling y'all that right now. He reminds me of Jose Benavidez before he got shot. If y'all don't know Jose Benavidez, bro, he was a problem before he got hurt. I'm talking about a problem. But that undercard for that Zayas fight gonna be good. Yep. Hey, I got something else too about that. I got some information. I'm glad you said that, Jay Will. Jay Will, I actually got some information about that. For some reason, like I'm gonna tell you how weird boxing is. I'll tell you later because they'll know what I'm talking about if I bring it up. But man, I realized that like yesterday. I seen that yesterday again. You know, I had already known it, but when I seen it yesterday, I was like, man, Teixeira. So he might have a chance. Teixeira been in some tough fights though. Like he got 2 losses recently, but they were tough fights. I think they were unanimous decision, but yeah, he had some tough fights recently. I think he's gonna be ready though. I just want to see what level of ZELLE is at, because the last guy he fought, he was decent, but I don't know if he was damaged already. I feel like that card last night was decent though. For Don King, I think that was like one of my second or third ones I watched so far. That card was pretty decent. It seemed like they're doing better. Now Adame's fighting next weekend. I don't know if he gonna fight Janovic. I don't know. He was actually supposed to fight Charlo in May. Like around May, they was actually supposed to put a fight together. They had a mandatory. But he's fighting, I forgot the guy's name, but he's fighting next weekend on that Tank Davis card, like you know already. But I think he's gonna be I think he's gonna have a good fight. I was actually, but last night though, bro, be honest with you, I was impressed with both of them guys, Blair Cobbs and Adrian Broner. That was an entertaining fight, man. We can't take away from that. Definitely was an entertaining fight. Yeah, that was an entertaining. It was funny because when Adrian Broner got knocked down, everybody was like, Adrian Broner gonna get knocked out, and Sean Porter was like, Adrian Broner knows how to survive. And he did. It was a good fight, man. Yeah, Adames, man, he gonna be a problem at 60. I think 60 gonna start filling up soon. Because you know some of those divisions being held up. They got a lot of guys coming up now, like Hamza Shiraz, who fought yeah, he did. If you go back and look at the knockdown, I don't know if it was because he had his I don't know if it happened when he got. See, I'm gonna tell you what happened, bro. If you go back, hey Jay Will, go back and look at the fight, bro. I'm telling you, go back and look at the fight, and then you'll figure out what I'm talking about. I think he got his tooth knocked out after, because his mouthpiece kept popping out because you know he was holding his mouth wide because you know his stamina, the way he was breathing through his mouth, so mouthpiece kept coming out. Then referee was like, didn't even see it the time he did get knocked out, and he was sitting there punching Blair Cobbs in the middle of the ring with no mouth guard in his mouth for like 2 minutes, like a whole round. He went a whole round with like no mouthpiece. Did it like twice, and I said to myself, I'm like, but the crazy thing about it is when his mouthpiece came out, he was fighting better. So I'm like, never mind then. No, he does. He fought a good job. Blair Cobbs did a good job fighting last night. Not gonna lie, Jay Will. Blair Cobbs looked nice, like the jab and the hooks he was throwing, doing a good job. Stamina was good. He was getting touched up though. Like this part, it looks light right here. That part of his face. Trust me, it was like third round. It started getting red. I'm like, why his face red? He just knocked down Adrian Broner. That's why I knew Adrian Broner putting in that work. But yeah, his face was marked up. He was definitely getting jabbed. He got jabbed to the face at least. But my thing is, people don't feel like Broner let his hands go. Bro, the man he was out of shape. 60. I'm surprised he went the whole fight the way he fought. You know what I'm saying? From what I seen though, it took a while for him to get into the groove, man. He's an older guy now. It took a while. He was in sand for a minute. He started moving more around like the 6th round. And then the knockdown kind of woke him up. When he got knocked down, it was like, to be honest with you, he probably wouldn't have fought that good if he wouldn't have got knocked down. Because before he got knocked down, he was just walking forward with a high guard. Then around the 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th round, he started using the jab. But he should have used the jab more early. Yeah, he should have used the jab a lot more early, Jay Will. If he would have used that jab, like Blair Cobbs was jabbing him so much between the 1st and 7th round, it's kind of hard to get him to fight. You know what I'm saying? Because that jab was deadly. And then Blair Cobbs was letting that left hand go. He got some power in that left hand. But it wasn't enough though. As far as what Broner was doing, he was letting him get them big shots off. But Broner was doing some damage though. He should have went to the body a lot earlier though. Like I was saying, people ain't gonna break the fight down like that, but yeah, that's how it went. Definitely how it went. You could technically say that. That's why I said about that Nick Ball and Raymond Ford fight last week. Man, come on, man. You could technically say Broner did the same thing that Nick Ball did last week. Collazo got beat up in the second round last night, almost got stopped, and still won the fight. He almost got stopped in the second round last night. That man almost got stopped last night in the second round. He the minimum weight champion, everything. Collazo almost got stopped last night. That's for sure, for sure. One thing I did realize last night, though, Adrian Broner still has a lot of fans out here. And he still has a lot of people who come from that situation where they still feel like he had that Mayweather situation. They feel like he still got the Mayweather. In my mind, bro, he was never like that. Like, first of all, he was too young. He's 34 now. In my mind, he was never gonna be in a situation like Mayweather but for some reason, people put Broner in that Floyd category. Like, oh, I can't believe he was gonna be the next Floyd. Like, y'all, I didn't look at him like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm confused, but I never looked at him as a Floyd Mayweather type of guy over these years. Like, I've learned to appreciate him from learning boxing. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. That's my whole thing about it. Like, no, he's better than a celebrity type. No, he's better than a celebrity. We gotta understand. Blair Cobb just knocked out Maurice Hooker. And Maurice Hooker is, I want to say, younger. He might be the same age. Yeah, Blair Cobb just beat Maurice Hooker not too long ago. I forgot how old he is. So he's about 34. Yeah, Maurice Hooker 34 too. So yeah, Blair Cobb. Yeah. I think that's Bowman guy. I know he's from Texas. I think that's Bowman guy. I'm not sure. I know he's from Texas. I should know that too. The fact that you asking that question. Yeah, man. I knew Maurice Hooker was gonna have some problems when he drove into that drunk police car. I was like, oh, bro, drinking like that. So when he drove into a police car. And as y'all see, as time go on, that stuff be mattering. Cause now you see, bro, be looking like he be drinking all the time. No offense. I'm just saying. Real talk. And same case with Broner. If he was taking care of his body, bro, he would have won that fight last night. Like, at the end of the day, bro, you gotta take care of your body. You can't be out of shape. The way he be out of shape in between fights, you can't be doing that. If Tank can get it together and keep his weight down in between fights, Broner need to do the same thing. It was a couple of things last night where he could have. He was being too aggressive walking forward last night too. But what Oscar been saying been true though. What Oscar brought up was true, and what I've been saying. Like, I never heard people trying to retire boxers, man, until like 2 months ago. Well, actually, first time I heard people said somebody need to retire when Wilder went 12 rounds with Parker. And this is like after, like I said, dudes was getting knocked down by MMA fighters, almost knocked out. And we like, yeah, we want to see them in an undisputed fighter. Man, we don't want to see nothing. You know what I'm saying? We don't got to see anything. We don't want to see a rematch. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are y'all do? Bro, did y'all not just hear Usyk say he was going back to cruiserweight? I don't know if everybody, like, people want to spread all kind of. It's sad right now that Adrian Broner is bigger news than Usyk and all these other guys, but that's the way boxing going now. You know, boxing's going to the point now where The guy that everybody said they don't want to watch, they end up watching them last night. Now everybody say they don't, they tired of Adrian Broner, blah 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 blah. They watched them last night, and there was a whole nother fight on the Zone. Everybody got the Zone app, but they watched Adrian Broner on Don King last night. Ain't nobody watched Collazo fight last night where he almost got stopped in the second round. Same round Broner got dropped, and he still won the fight. It's a fight, man. Like, what are we talking about? Do people not know what a fight is anymore? I thought Tyson Fury getting dropped twice in a fight and winning, or getting a draw or not losing. So Tyson Fury has been dropped the most. People say, "Oh yeah, Tyson Fury been dropped 7 times." Bro, he won all them fights. Yeah, I don't believe they gonna have to roll some paperwork out for that one. Hey, they gonna have to roll the paperwork out for that one, Jay Will. More than Triple G 3? Triple G and Canelo 3? No. I think they over exaggerate. They saying that's more than Triple G versus Canelo 3. They saying it's more than Ngannou versus Fury. They saying it's more than Ngannou versus Joshua. They saying that's more. Man, come on, man. So Deuce is selling more than Canelo now. So who? Hey, Jay Will, this is what I want to know. And people don't. This fight was in the middle of the day. This fight was during the day. So on the West Coast, this was like a 4 o'clock fight, 3 o'clock. That fight was during the day. You know what I'm saying? So most of the country would have to go. Yeah, I figured that. I figured that. That's what I was saying. That's what I was like, nah. I was like, nah, because in America we just had to deal with the Ryan Garcia fight, then the Canelo fight. That's why I was trying to tell people a couple of months ago that I tried to warn everybody they're gonna want to move. You see what they did with the Mike Tyson fight, Jay Will? Instead of them saying, "Hey, we're gonna cancel the whole fight. Mike Tyson don't need to fight. We just gonna make a 50." Now, I told everybody they're gonna make a 57-year-old man wait longer to fight. Now he got to train longer, put his body through more stuff. They're gonna have him fight in November. They wanted those dates free so guys can try to sell and make 1.5. But 1.5, man, look. Man, 1.5 it's possible, you know what I'm saying? But I just feel like the coverage of Ngannou around Fury, the numbers on that was a little higher. Even though the Usyk, I don't know, man, that kind of confuses me. Because even with Joshua versus Usyk the second time, I would have felt like that. But the fact that the Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney numbers still haven't really popped up yet, I'm kind of surprised by that. That's the one situation that kind of surprises me. And I think somebody said that Canelo was like around 500, 400, 500. I don't know, man. Somebody selling $1 million more than Canelo right now? That's insane. Now, if that's true though, Jay Will, if that is true, because I am seeing that, you're not lying about that. If that is true, they would have to call Usyk the face of boxing. I got a video about that coming up. But if he sold 1.5, he got to be the face of boxing now, according to their standards. Because they say the numbers and you got to be a champion, you got to be this. Hey, he got everything now. He got the money, the views, the sales, the titles. Finna be 3 times undisputed. Finna go to cruiserweight again. See, this is my whole situation with boxing. And I got to keep it real. Like, when is it going to be a point where 1.2? If they would have if that fight did 1.2, there's no reason why they shouldn't do a third one. And they haven't even thought about doing a third one. Because I didn't realize that many people didn't watch the first fight. The first fight didn't really. The first one, it didn't do that much. The second one was a big fight. Yeah, it would have. It would have. And to be honest with you, I think that's what part of the problem is. That's what the favoritism is as far as the European fans. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, nobody over here that's a heavyweight in America can get dropped by an MMA fighter and a cruiserweight, and then go on to have a mega fight. You know what I'm saying? So that's my whole thing about the Broner and everything else. It's like, bro, what are the standards are for boxing right now? No way. That's the only reason, Jay Will. That's the only reason why I be talking like I do. Cause I know if Usyk go out there and lose his next fight, brother, I'm telling you, if Usyk go out there and lose his next fight, they gonna act like Usyk never won, never beat Fury in his life. You got a whole bunch of people right now. For some reason, they like, oh, I used to be a Fury fan, but now I'm a Usyk fan. You had literally like 1,000 likes on something like that. I was like, what? So y'all just leave. That's not a real fan because Tyson Fury got dropped by Ngannou. That's what I'm saying. It's the same thing because Tyson Fury got dropped by Ngannou, and he still won the fight. Technically to y'all, you know, technically to these people, not y'all, but I'm saying overall the fans, they'll say, "Oh well, Fury got dropped by an MMA guy. I'm gonna pick Usyk," but he still won the fight though. You didn't think that he had a chance of getting dropped by an MMA guy before he went into the fight? He was fighting. Y'all said. Now, mind you, y'all know that Ngannou was one of the most dangerous fighters in the world before he got in the ring. We also know that Fury's been in the ring with guys y'all said they can't box. So if Ngannou, then y'all also heard people say that Ngannou can box better than Wilder. So why would Ngannou not get the same kind of credit for dropping the guy afterwards? Yeah, you know, it's all confusing, man. I can't really figure it out. But I just know the man really got his stuff swept under the rug. Like I said, everybody took Anthony Joshua's win over Ngannou as a win for Fury. Like these dudes out here teaming up so they can make one fight. They could have been made this fight. After Fury beat Wilder the second and third time, Joshua could have stepped in and fought him. But then they tried to cherry pick Usyk. Man, these dudes try to cherry pick Usyk. The only reason Usyk walking around right now because they wanted to cherry pick him and put an undisputed champion on their resume, and it went left. That's what people don't understand. The only reason they haven't fought Fury and Anthony Joshua hasn't fought yet is because nobody can beat Usyk. They don't really want to go on with this fight without somebody defeating him. They don't want the history books to say, "Hey man, we got ran out of here by a cruiserweight. Then he went back to the cruiserweight division. Then he dominated down there. Then he retired." And then I'm gonna tell you, they're gonna really want Usyk to lose now because he just announced that he's going back to cruiserweight. So they're gonna be like, why would I let him go back to cruiserweight with the belts? Let's try to get him to lose before he get the belts. Yeah, he did make a mockery of it. And that's what I don't want people to ever forget. Like, Adrian Broner never fought an MMA guy in the middle of his career. Adrian Broner's still younger than Tyson Fury. He ain't fighting no MMA guys right now. And getting dropped. Like, ain't nothing funny about no boxer getting dropped after I seen an MMA guy jump in the ring and drop one of our best. Our best, because I'm still a Tyson Fury fan. I'm still a boxing fan. He dropped one of our best. And for some reason, we telling other guys to retire. That's why De La Hoya was saying, like, bro, what y'all talking about retire? Why y'all telling all these boxers to retire? Like, what kind of fans is these? That's why I'm looking around now, like people like, yeah, man, Adrian Broner done. Bro, I could technically say Fury done, bro. I could technically say that if I want and make a case. The man's been dropped almost 10 times. Every fight he's won, it's been against guys who's not who's smaller than him. We literally had people after the last fight say he need to use his weight and lean on somebody. So all these years, I didn't really I didn't never say that Fury was leaning on Wilder during fights, but people openly admit it. See, after a loss, bro, you're gonna find out everything. They openly admitted that, yeah, we know that Fury be leaning on people like Wilder and everything else, and yeah, he needed to lean on Usyk. That's why he lost. I'm like, wow, that's not boxing. I thought Fury was one of the most skilled. Nobody in America ever said, hey man, Adrian Broner one of the most skilled fighters in America, man. He got the right hand. Nah, we just said, he's a good talent over the years. And we hope that he can be the next guy. That's it. No pound for pound list, even though the credentials said possibly could have been. But nah, they acting like we over here taking up for guys who got dropped by MMA fighters. Nah, that's a whole nother country that's doing that. And well, the media over here doing that too. The media over here do that too. That's why I be going so hard on these channels. And trust me, it be reporters and everything that be checking what I be saying. So it's not like I'm capping. Reporters know what I be talking about. They know what I'm talking about. It was a bad look, man. So, yeah, they were saying boxing was trash and stuff. But you had to go. But you know what I'm saying? You had to go with that narrative because, especially I had to go with that narrative because they say Adrian Broner's trash right now. We have boxing fans saying Adrian Broner's trash, not MMA fighters. I mean, MMA fans. See, boxing fans don't go over to MMA sports and say, "Hey, man, that MMA fighter trash." I don't know what. Like they don't do that, but they'll go to boxing and be like, "Hey, man, this guy's trash." And we literally have evidence of who's trash and who's not, and who can be trash, and who's held to a different standard. Like Jay Will said, man, that was a terrible look with that man losing the MMA guy. And then I'm gonna tell y'all something else too. Anthony Joshua's career was on the line, going in there trying to fight that guy. I never said and then the punch, man, the punch and all that stuff, it looked weird, bro. To this day, this stuff still look weird. I ain't never seen nobody get dropped like that. It looks so weird. Never said it was a fake punch, but I'm just saying it looked weird how he fell. So even with the way Ngannou fell, I don't want to see him in the ring boxing no more. But the worst thing about all that stuff about when Fury lost, and I'm not trying to make a Broner situation about Fury or nothing. I'm just comparing the two because that's been my measuring stick ever since these years started. Y'all don't hear. If I was an Adrian Broner fan and I sat up here and said, well, I am an Adrian Broner fan. I'm a fan of Adrian Broner, but I'm talking about like a diehard. If I was a diehard fan, I sat up here and said, hey man, Adrian Broner ain't trained. He ain't trained for that fight. Couldn't nobody say nothing to me right now. They literally said after Tyson Fury got dropped by Ngannou, hey, he ain't trained, man. We know Adrian Broner be drinking, he be out of shape just as much as Tyson Fury. And to be honest with you, for some reason, he looked like he looks skinnier than Tyson Fury is in the fight. Don't know how that happens. But I ain't never sat up here and said, yeah, man, Adrian Broner lost because he ain't trained last night. Did y'all hear anybody say that last night? That Adrian Broner lost because he didn't train? Anybody? Any diehard Adrian Broner fans out there? I ain't heard nobody say that last night. That's the most disgusting thing I done heard in boxing in the last 10 years. You had the media come out and say a whole boxer didn't train for millions of dollars worth of fight. For millions of dollars. You couldn't get a grown man to train for millions of dollars. The dude fighting once a year. Can't train for a 30-minute fight for millions of dollars. And y'all telling people to retire. I'm trying to figure out what boxers in America we got to get in shape for a 10 round, 12 round fight for millions of dollars. And the media come out and say they out of shape. Hey man, this guy out of shape, man. He ain't holding up well. And the dude still went out here and lost to Usyk. And fought the same way he fought against Ngannou. Was lighter. He wasn't as heavy as he was against Ngannou. He was lighter in this fight. So yeah, man, people got to understand what's actually going on out here. We got Americans basically turning sport of boxing into Def Comedy Jam. Openly admitting that they're not buying pay-per-views, but they'll watch Adrian Broner on a Friday night when they say he's done and he's trash over the hill. Why are you spending your Friday nights watching Adrian Broner? Like what is the culture of boxing really going into? I'm not the busiest guy in the world, but bro, I went to watch the fight. I almost didn't watch the fight last night because I had some stuff I had to do. But I came on just to watch it. But bro, why is people watching boxers they don't like? Like when is that gonna be a topic that people want to talk about? I don't watch boxers I don't like. I'll cover everybody fairly because some people say I'm unbiased. These dudes, y'all say some of these channels out here unbiased, but they talking about the same 5 boxers every day. I see dudes making their biggest videos is Wilder, and they don't even like Wilder. They need to talk about Wilder to get some money. I'm talking about need to. If they don't talk about Deontay Wilder, they ain't gonna pay the bills. So a lot of these guys, they need Deontay. I've noticed they on their channel, they won't say, "Hey man, I need Deontay Wilder need to retire." No, they don't want Deontay Wilder to retire. Some of these channels, they need him for money. I ain't gonna call them out, but a lot of these guys covering all this Deontay Wilder housewife news. Yeah, they need Deontay Wilder. So some of these guys need an Adrian Broner or Deontay Wilder. If they don't, they're not gonna make any money. Because they're not gonna get on here and make fun of Fury and Usyk and lose all their subscribers. That's what these guys worry about. See, when you speak facts, you ain't gotta lose nothing. My favorite phrase is, I'm not going to hell for anybody over no boxing or nothing like that. Dudes is going to hell over boxing. Like when y'all start realizing that, then y'all be like, oh, okay, these dudes is tripping. These dudes going to hell over boxing. Got another fighter out here to fail a PED test, and people still around worrying about, bro, this stuff been going on, man. Like I said, bro, guys been failing PED tests. We got Julio Martinez right now. Cesar Martinez just failed a test for diuretics. Trying to flush something out, I guess. They said allegedly. So half of these guys that's in the ring with certain guys, we don't even know if they're going against the guy on PEDs or not. Then some of these people like, man, that boxer looks slow, man. Probably because he's going against a guy with PEDs. Probably why. That could be the situation. That could be the situation. But this situation it's actually good, man. Some of this stuff has to happen in order for the sport to move forward. Now, mind y'all, Adrian Broner is fans with I mean he's good. He's Tank is like his brother. You know what I'm saying? They brothers and stuff. So I want to see how many of Tank Davis fans gonna be laughing at Tank next week if he end up getting dropped. So I don't want to hear none of these niggas out here laughing now. Wait till next week. We're gonna see what happens. Cause I like Tank, but I know as soon as Tank get dropped, guess who's gonna have to get on YouTube and defend him and say, "Hey man, he was trying to go for a knockout." I am. And people would consider me a Tank hater right now, but at this time right now. But let's just say Tank go out there and get dropped next week. Guess who's gonna have to make a video saying just like how I'm doing right now on Tank Davis? And guess who ain't gonna make the videos? See, you gotta really have some kahunas to get on here and actually say anything complimentary about any kind of boxers over here. Broner, anybody. Like people like dude, like everybody gangster, but they scared to say that Adrian Broner boxed well last night. What kind of gangster is that? He boxed well last night. I've seen him fight worse than that. I forgot what fight that was when I watched in the hotel where he really didn't let his hands go. I think that was a draw. That fight he had that was a draw. Man, he really didn't let his hands go. But yeah, I heard people saying that last night, but you gotta understand, bro, he been on the couch for a long time. He been close to 200. His feet was in the sand for about 5 rounds. That happens a lot of times. That's why the activity is gonna be important for a lot of these people. Like the PBC cards is cool and everything, but Tank taking off 14 months, that can affect the fighter. So I'm not gonna sit up here and if I gotta use an excuse next week for Tank, like man, he just had 14 months off. That's why he looked bad. To be honest with you, I'm a big Tank fan, but this is legit. I got Tank to win, but I don't care if he get KO'd at this point. Because most of the dudes who bro, I'm just telling you, at this point I don't really care. Because most of the fans who laughing at all these other boxers who getting dropped and stuff like that, they come from his cocoon. They come from his clan. So once Tank start getting in there with guys with PEDs and stuff like that, then we'll find out if these fans keep it a buck the same way. That's kind of what I'm waiting on. Nah, Lomachenko fights Zepeda. Zepeda just came out and said, I'm fighting Lomachenko. He fighting Lomachenko possibly in Saudi Arabia. I told you, Lomachenko could have fought Tank already. I mean, Tank could have fought Lomachenko already. Lomachenko not gonna fight Tank until like, if Tank's still around, probably next May, probably like around this time next year, they could possibly fight, or early March or something like that. But this year, he's not gonna fight Loma. No, that's not gonna happen. He got a better chance fighting Shakur Stevenson than Lomachenko, and that's no cap, Jay Will. Yeah, Zepeda turned down Tank Davis. I told everybody who turned down Tank, but I mean, everybody ain't going for the rehydration clause, bro. Teofimo friends with Ryan Garcia. So Teofimo turned down Ryan Garcia Ryan Garcia tried to fight Teofimo last year. So Teofimo turned down Ryan Garcia. I don't know why. Maybe I know. Maybe Teofimo knew he was on PEDs is probably the reason. But Teofimo turned him down after the Tank Davis fight. So this payday that Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney just got, Teofimo could have got that same payday. This could have been Teofimo fighting. He was actually supposed to fight Ryan Garcia in February. Bob Arum and all these guys already talked about it. But they went to Eddie Hearn had a conversation with De La Hoya, and they talked about the 5 versus 5 situation a long time ago, and now he's in a position now where they're gonna put the fight together later on. But yeah, a lot of these fights are already put together and set up. But I don't know if Lomachenko's at that age now, bro, where he might be just too old now. Even though he did get the stoppage his last fight, Loma was like, man, it takes too much to kind of rejuvenate now. And he's only 35. So he's like, what, a year older than Adrian Broner? Like, same age as, I think he's like 2 years older than Canelo. So yeah, even right now, like Loma's saying at 35, it's kind of hard. I'm not really the same guy. I don't want a lot of these guys to age these guys out. That's what's going. It's a lot of that going on in boxing too. It's a lot of guys getting aged out. Like with Derevyanchenko, this dude's like 40 years old, almost 40 years old, and he's taking, bro. He got some tough fights. He got like 6 Hall of Famers. He done went 12 rounds with, and never got knocked out. And I would never let nobody consider him a bum. So we can't consider these other boxers bums. It gotta be certain. Now if you get dropped by MMA guys and stuff like that, all right, I ain't got no excuse for all that. But if you look at Derevyanchenko's resume when he done lost to Danny Jacobs, not Danny Jacobs. Hold on, I gotta look at it. I think it's Danny Jacobs. I know he got Triple G on there. People feel like he beat Triple G. So in the back of my mind, I gotta be like, yeah, I know losses happen, but I'm not finna count a guy out because he lost. Like I said, we gotta breed success in boxing. We're not gonna be able to have big fights if it only take one fight for a guy's career to end. That's why a lot of times I catch myself in positions like with Ryan Garcia. I thought he did too, bro, to be honest with you. And I didn't really know too much about Derevyanchenko around that time. Seen him fight a couple times, but I didn't know he was Ukrainian. To be honest with you, I didn't know he was Ukrainian until recently. I think I did know, but I don't pay attention to that. But yeah, I thought he won. I thought he won that fight. I thought the first, yeah. I mean, man, I don't know. After that last fight he had recently, you saw the fight he had on the Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney card. He looked good in that fight. He looked like he was doing a good job, but he's not as fast as he was before, and he's moving up in weight. And Billy's a big guy, man. You know, Derevyanchenko, he's naturally like a 54, 60. And Billy ain't fought a guy like that before, so it's gonna be trouble. Yeah, but that's a big reason why I don't let nobody call nobody no bum, no, or just the losses. Like as far as losses, a big deal. Like the retirement talk, that's crazy. Like Derevyanchenko, if you look at his resume, bro has like 6 losses. And this dude went toe to toe with all these guys. Had all these guys' face marked up after a fight. But all you're gonna see is a loss though when you see his record. So a record don't tell the whole story. Carlos Adames, he had majority decision loss against Carlos Adames. So the judges had a 95, 95, 93, 97, 94, 96. That's crazy scores. Look at those scores. Then against Golovkin, they had it 112, 115, 112, 115, 113, 114. A lot of these fights, Derevyanchenko got dropped in the first round. He got dropped in the first round against Danny Jacobs, finished the fight. One judge had a 114, 113. Another judge had a 113, 114. Like people don't understand, bro. I've been doing this for years. This ain't no Adrian Broner situation. Like it been a lot of guys who get dropped in the first round, second round, walk the guy down to the 12th round. Like it's cool, and people have to man. It's hard to explain. Like dude got his tooth knocked out last night because he fought 2 rounds without a mouthpiece. That's common sense. If you don't have a black eye, but you got your tooth knocked out, that's 2 different situations. People get their tooth knocked out in basketball. I think it's a non-story, man, to be honest with you. Yeah, that's why it's getting called out, Jay Will. It's too many fans doing it now. We have people that's building whole. The only reason I'm addressing it, Jay Will, I'm gonna tell you why. We have whole channels now doing that. I've seen people who was Tyson Fury fans. They built the whole channel off Tyson Fury beating Deontay Wilder. But as soon as Tyson Fury got dropped by Ngannou, now they're like, oh yeah, but I'm Usyk. I'm Usyk all day. Why you went Usyk all day when Usyk fought Chisora? Why you went Usyk all day when he beat AJ the first time? I don't understand. If Usyk was American, let me ask you a question. If Usyk was American, and let's just say Anthony Joshua was Mexican, and Tyson Fury was Mexican. If Usyk goes out there, he's American, and he goes out there and beats Joshua twice, I'm pretty sure American fans are not going to say, after Usyk beats Fury, hey man, you know what? AJ might be better. Like, who cares, bro? Like, who cares? The only reason I don't really respect that fight between Anthony Joshua and Fury is because we've had guys over here like Jermaine Franklin. No disrespect to him, I'm just breaking it down real quick. Jermaine Franklin was in a warehouse for like 2 or 3 years during the pandemic. No boxing. And went out there and went 12 rounds against Anthony Joshua. A whole 12. 10, I think it was 10 or 12. I'm just say 12. Went a whole 12 with him. A whole 12 rounds. Same thing Usyk did. 12 rounds. So it just all depends on who you put in the ring with certain guys. But the whole retirement talk, that's crazy to me. That's crazy. Especially in boxing. I never grown up and heard people saying that. It's almost like when people say, hey man, why you quit your job? Like, bro, you don't pay my bills. Why are you asking me why I quit my job? I ain't never asked you to pay my bills before. It's the same way with these fans. Like, you ain't never helped Adrian Broner pay his bills before. So how you gonna tell him how to pay his bills? I don't understand that. But like I said, though, most of these fans, they want their children or brother and everything else to be, and they want them to be an athlete that's in the future. But they want that to be all positivity, though. Nah, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Some of y'all kids gonna end up looking just like Adrian Broner, and they want, hey, I want special treatment. Nah, homie. Nah, you already made the culture what it is. The Boston culture is becoming what it is. I've seen a couple of reporters and analysts. I'm gonna tell you who really messed up the game. A lot of these analysts and stuff that got podcasts, a lot of these guys messed up the game, man. A lot of these guys have been running around all these years talking about Lomachenko #1 pound for pound. Now they won't even celebrate the guy. I post Lomachenko more than everybody else do. That's why I said a lot of these fans, they'll sit up here and put these guys on pound for pound and all this other stuff. Then when these guys start losing to less competition, they know where to be found. I ain't heard nobody say Lomachenko need to retire. He's losing the young guys. He's losing the guys 23, 24 years old. You never heard nobody from America say Lomachenko need to retire. Never. You never heard nobody from America say Tyson. Well, I did recently because of what I know. Because of what I know. It ain't about what he can do in the ring. It's about what he can do outside the ring. Tyson Fury's career now is about what he can do outside the ring. And then we're going to have a lot of fans out here recently acting like they didn't just say that he won the fight. Just had fans and everybody else say, hey, man, I think Tyson Fury won the fight. So y'all telling me another fan can get up today and say he feel like Adrian Broner won the fight? And y'all just thought Tyson Fury won the fight? And he was getting knocked around the ring a whole round where the referee had to do a standing 8 or whatever it was. And all the boxers outside the ring are looking like, did y'all see what David Haye did when Tyson Fury was getting knocked around the ring? He was like, bro, what is the referee doing? This is the biggest Bro, this is the most rigged thing ever. Y'all didn't see what David Haye was looking like that, allegedly? He was looking like, bro, this is the most rigged thing ever. Why this referee jumping into the middle of the fight before this dude get dropped? I don't understand that. But people didn't see, but the same, it was a work, to be honest with you. If I wanted to be petty, I could have said, man, Deontay Wilder turned around in the fight, man. They ain't stopped nothing, but they stopped Tyson Fury when he didn't even hit the ground yet. If I wanted to cry like these other fans, if I wanted to cry like them, I would say stuff like that. If I wanted to cry like these other fans, I'd say, man, why Christian and Billy fighting Derevyanchenko? He got 5 losses. He lost to Munguia, Carlos Adames, Charlo, Golovkin, and Jacobs. He ain't won no big fight. See how much cap that is? This dude got 5 losses. I can sit up here and say, man, you know what? But guess what? He finished all them fights on his feet. Just like Adrian Broner finished all those fights on his feet. This is my fundamentals of the game. This is how I talk about the game. This ain't nothing to the point where I'm just coming out with something just all over the place. No, these is facts. Yeah, these are straight facts. These are straight facts. I'm telling you, it ain't gonna take me long to show who biased out here in the game. It ain't gonna take long. It is not gonna take long. I'm telling y'all didn't have a year like this before. It's a lot of, and you know another thing too. I'm gonna say another thing too. It's funny how people say American boxing. You know, they have a lot of criticism about American boxing. Haven't y'all noticed that a lot of fans have been tuning in to watch American boxing fights this year? Been a lot of fans tuning in to watch American boxing fights this year. Possibly more than what I ain't gonna say that because you know they put numbers out there. They got the numbers out there, but possibly, I don't know. From what I've seen lately. It's been a lot more attention in these fights in America than it has been in Saudi Arabia. Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, he need that trainer of the year. Yeah, I think people thought I was being negative about Derrick James not deserving trainer of the year, but bro, to be honest with you, the stuff I was seeing from Derrick James, like the stuff I'm seeing now, like it's what I've been seeing. Like even without the situation with the money with Spence, like from what I see, bro, ain't no boxer trying to hang around Derrick James like that. I'm not trying to be disrespectful or nothing. I'm just being real. Like we seen, so Spence gone. I guess Charlo gone, or I don't know what he's doing. But as far as who's the other guy? I'm missing the name right now. Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua was with Derrick James. So I never felt like, but my thing is this right here though. Bomac having I think Bomac needing Terrence Crawford to beat Earl Spence to get trainer of the year. I don't really like that. That's one thing I don't like about boxing. That's one thing I don't like about boxing. See, because in my mind, Jay Will, and that was at the BWWA Awards that you were talking about. You talking about that WAA Awards. But I don't like that when certain trainers his guy gotta beat the number one guy to get trainer of the year. Like, nah, I think that's like novice a little bit. feel like he should have got trainer of the year years ago. Because I'm gonna tell you why. His name's yeah. You're right. No, you're right. No, you're right. No, you're right. I feel like he should have got trainer of the year a long time ago though. Long time ago. I seen when he started working with Keyshawn a long time ago. I was like, oh yeah. When he first turned pro, I was like, oh yeah. Yeah, Bomac, he be doing a lot of things. I guess it's because he don't do that many interviews over the years. Yeah, I felt like 4 years ago he could have got trainer of the year. It's not really those. If you really think about it, like even with Earl Smith Earl Spence, when he just left Derrick James, people say, hey man, what trainer should Earl Spence get? The first one everybody saying is Bomac. I heard people who said Bomac was trash a couple of years ago. Like he ain't no trainer. Who are you training? That's why I said people get stuck on the names too much. I had to going against the grain is not easy. Because you don't get credit for going against the grain. People will walk past you after being wrong. Because we had a lot of people saying, well, Derrick James got Charlo and he got Spence. What does that got to do with being a great trainer? I want to see how these guys develop. And what do you hear everybody saying after Spence lost? Man, I want to see him with a trainer that can do this, this, and this, and this, and this. I said that before Spence lost. And I feel like Derrick James being around Spence benefited him. I ain't gonna say that because I'm gonna sound like I'm just being a realist though, because it don't look like Anthony Joshua benefited being around Derrick James. Then when I heard Derrick James last year before Terrence Crawford and Spence fought, he was like, "Oh, this is gonna be my last group of fighters. I'm not adding no more." So I guess he was saying after Anthony Joshua, Ryan Garcia. Nah, everybody love Lomachenko's dad. I was talking about American trainers. Now everybody give Lomachenko's dad credit, but if Lomachenko's dad was named Bill Haney, they'll be saying he need to be replaced though. I don't feel like Lomachenko's dad gets enough credit. Now Lomachenko's dad, he definitely gets a lot of credit. He's a amazing trainer. But if he was Bill Haney, they'll be saying he need to get fired, bro. Lomachenko, he lost his second pro fight. That's what I'm saying. Like Adrian Broner could never lose a second pro fight and still be on pound for pound list. So overall, like them dudes, they be getting their credit already. They be getting their credit already as far as trainer. And if you really look at it, technically Lomachenko dad ain't did nothing different from what overall like Lomachenko's dad been getting credit over the years. But he ain't did nothing different from what Bomac been doing, especially when Bomac training with Eubanks recently. Having guys like Eubanks, Nelson. I think Lomachenko's dad, but they got a lot of good trainers in Ukraine though, I'm not gonna lie. But Lomachenko's dad he does a great job. He's one of my favorite trainers. But I feel like more times than not, they try to put the trainer with the boxer. You know what I'm saying? Because the boxer's having success. Okay, let me get the trainer involved. You know, Terrence Crawford was already undisputed before Bomac got trainer of the year. So it's like, when was y'all gonna involve him? You know what I'm saying? What? That happened? Hold on, bro. That happened? What? Oh no. What? No wonder I ain't know about that during the shutdown. Oh my God. Bro. No wonder I ain't know about that. 2020? They snuck that in 2020 when everybody was busy, had stuff going on. Wow. Teofimo Lopez's dad got trainer of the year for beating Lomachenko. These sports writers are disgusting, bro. I'm telling y'all. These sports writers are disgusting. I don't want to. That's why, man, I ain't trying to hear nothing about no Bill Haney, bro. I don't give a damn. Devin Haney lose 50 fights in a row. From what I've been reporting over the last couple of months, this dude got trainer of the year. And everybody said how he couldn't cut out the ring his last fight. And these are the writers and this is the boxing writers. What is it? I gotta go back. Hey, no wonder y'all. Hey, I don't know who these people be listening to when they get their news reported to them. Teofimo Senior, trainer of the year. Before Bomac. So he got trainer of the year before Bomac. Before Bozy Ennis. Before Derrick James had recently won it. When Derrick James get it? This dude got trainer of the year. Oh, Derrick James got it in 2022. Okay. After the Charlo Undisputed. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, man, these writers, man, they be fanning out, man. They be fanning out. Bro, I'm gonna tell y'all something else too. When Teofimo was just getting started on ESPN, knocking everybody out, they literally said that he can knock everybody out from Shakur Stevenson, Tank Davis. You don't hear that no more. Now everybody's running around talking about, I want to see Shakur Stevenson. But before Shakur Stevenson was talking, they was talking about Teofimo knock out Tank Davis. I want y'all all to remember that now. Teofimo Senior got trainer of the year. And I like the guy. You know what I'm saying? He does what he does. He probably wouldn't like me if he seen me, but we know how that goes. But yeah, he's decent. I give credit when credit's due. But trainer of the year? Nah, homie. That's why I said I don't know who these people be reporting these fights. And like, to be honest with you, the only reason I start this podcast because these people ain't reporting no real news around. Look at Jay Will putting out real news. And that's something that people don't even focus on. This dude got trainer of the year, bro. I didn't even think of that. To be honest with you, I don't pay attention to trainer of the year because of stuff like that. To be honest with you. When I was growing up, I ain't really pay attention to that stuff. Because if Terrence Crawford would have went out there and lost, that means Bomac would have never got trainer of the year. And Terrence Crawford losing ain't really his fault if he's not fighting the fight. That's crazy. But I heard Eric Morales said something recently about what I said. I said Navarrete need to work with him. No, because I said, hey, bro, I said you said, hey, Jay Will, I said you said fighter. I was like, and I knew you meant trainer. So when I said trainer at the bottom, I'm like, man, come on, dog. You know that Boosie, when Boosie be on that meme, we be like, come on, dog. That's what I feel. I need to get that video up here when Boosie be like, come on, dog. I'm gonna add that on my video. Yeah, that's definitely how I feel right now. Like, come on, man. Trainer of the year. That's why I'm saying, like, boxers got high. So basically, let me say something, Jay Will. I'm glad you said that. And I know people say, well, Teofimo, bro. I picked Teofimo to beat Lomachenko. And that's real facts, no cap. Bro, I'm almost to the point where I hate that he beat Lomachenko. He gets so much credit for beating Lomachenko that it's insane. They act like Lomachenko ain't never get beat before that. That was his second loss. Like, give everybody credit like that who beat Lomachenko. If you see what just everything dude got after he beat Lomachenko, it's just trainer got father. I mean, father got trainer of the year. That's insane to me, man. That's why after that I was like, man, Tank need to fight Loma. Teofimo got to him. If I'm Tank and I just seen Teofimo just beat Lomachenko, I'm finna fight Loma right now. Could y'all imagine if Tank Davis would have had Loma on his resume the last 4 or 5 years? Oh, that would be insane. Can't nobody question his resume. That's why the whole Frank Martin thing kind of got me like, bro, if Tank lost right now, he's not gonna fight a low level. Imagine if Tank lost this next fight, and then he goes out there and be like, hey, you know what, man? I'm gonna just go ahead and fight Navarrete next. He's not gonna do that, man. He's gonna go out there. If he loses the next fight, he's gonna try to fight a big name guy. He has a rematch clause, anyways. So whether me and y'all see whether we think that Tank Davis gonna get a knockout or not, he has a rematch clause. So somebody think he gonna lose. His own people think he gonna lose. Why would he have a rematch clause? He ain't got no rehydration clause, but he got a rematch clause. So to be honest with y'all, that kind of got me wanting to pick Frank Martin. No cap. I know. Because I know. A lot of people didn't think that Frank Martin would even be in the ring with Tank Davis this year. So at this time right now, we just got to go over the facts, man. I've known the dude been a threat like this. And the guy that Frank Martin, I'll just throw this information out there. Who cares? Send Jay Will in here. Jay Will, the dude Frank Martin had beat last year that everybody was talking about. Oh, that Frank Martin almost lost to a bum. That same bum that y'all was talking about, Artem Hardinian, that dude finna fight Shakur Stevenson. And then Artem is the same guy who beat Carlos Adames in the amateurs. So the guy that Frank Martin just beat, he beat Carlos Adames in the amateurs. And then you know what a lot of these boxing channels on YouTube say? Oh, the amateurs don't matter. That was the amateurs. The amateurs don't matter. But Ryan Garcia beat Devin Haney 3 times in the amateurs. I said that in every video leading up to the fight. I said, hey, man, I don't know. Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, he beat Devin Haney 3 times already. These guys, I don't know. Anything can happen. But when people say, oh, man, I can't believe Devin Haney lost to Ryan Garcia. Bro, he lost to him 3 times already. The amateurs matter, man. It does. Ask Usyk if the amateurs matter. Usyk fought everybody in the amateurs. And you see how well that helped him out? Usyk has fought everybody in the amateurs. He's fought Sean Porter, Bitterbill, anybody you can name. Anybody. He fought everybody in the game. So, yeah, the amateurs matter. That's the thing that kind of got me about boxing fans these days. They're like, man, amateurs don't matter like because, you know, this professional. Bro, what you mean a guy who boxed somebody already, that don't matter? He can use all the information against that guy. That's why Ryan Garcia knew, man, I can get Devin Haney pissed off, make him run into a shot, throw that left hook. But one thing y'all realize, though, everybody been watching Ryan Garcia for years. It's just little hints, man. I'm trying to give everybody. This for the fans, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody ain't gonna tell you this. All these years they've been watching Ryan Garcia box. They never said he had a left hook. Think about that. And you go to my prediction video from Oscar Duarte fight and the Devin Haney fight. You know what I was saying in all the Ryan Garcia videos? Left hook, left hook, left hook, left hook. Left hook. You know what I said with Luis Nery before he dropped anyway in the first second round? I think it was first or second round. Left hook. That man got a strong left hook. Then you see Blair Cobb, he dropped Broner with a left hand. But that left hook, yeah, a lot of people have excellent left hooks out here. But that definitely shows you the part of the game that they don't want to show. What does a loss really mean in 2024? Does it have to be a big name guy? Like what is I don't understand that. Because at this point right now, the standards that everybody's laying down the last two fights, they said Wilder should retire, Devin Haney should retire, and Adrian Broner should retire. So would I can't include other fighters into that get dropped by MMA guys? That's embarrassing to the sport, man. And you're losing to a cruiserweight. So now in history, this generation, everybody said this is one of the best generations of heavyweights. Now people gonna have to realize that. And then I'm gonna tell you another thing too. Deontay Wilder actually losing help heavyweight boxing. I'm gonna tell you why. Him losing helped put Tyson Fury on the map because people didn't ask for Tyson Fury to fight Anthony Joshua before Wilder fought him. He helped put Joseph Parker on the map because Joseph Parker fought Anthony Joshua, and people still thought that Joseph Parker was a trash boxer, even though he beat Andrew Ruiz. Jilly Zhang, after he lost to Joseph Parker, after dropping him twice, everybody said he was a trash fighter and he was a bum. So the two of the three guys that everybody said that was trash, that Deontay Wilder that he lost to, now they're going to be looked at as elite. So he's actually helping buffer or maximize the potential of the heavyweight division by actually fighting these guys. Calling somebody out 5 years ain't gonna make the heavyweight division better. So the guys who's actually been fighting guys like Wallen and Ngannou and Helenius and Jermaine Franklin, that's not gonna maximize the potential of the heavyweight division. So that's why when people say, "Oh, Wilder need to retire," he does need to retire. In my eyes, he does need to retire because he's doing too much. To be honest with you, that was the last fight I said with Wilder. That was the first time I was actually worried about size. I know people say, "Yeah, he got skinny." He looked a little skinny to me, but that was the first time I was worried about size. To be honest with you, looked like more of stress than just like he wasn't eating right. You know what I'm saying? But overall, man, people just got to keep it 100. The only reason people tuned in and watched Adrian Broner last night is because they didn't watch. I'm gonna tell y'all something else too. The same fans that watched Adrian Broner last night, they're not fans of Adrian Broner, but they won't watch Zepeda versus Maxie Hughes, or they won't watch Maxie Hughes versus Kambosos. Yeah, I was gonna do a live on that, Jay Will, but I'm gonna mind my business until I see everything else going on. I actually know. I don't know. I just know a lot over the years of covering Wilder. You know what I'm saying? As far as his inside, now I don't know his personal business, but as far as similarities, he's not the only boxer. The only thing I don't like about the situation, and I might have to address it, is because other boxers right now that's in the heavyweight division and other divisions have been accused of the R word. We got heavyweights in the division right now that's been accused of taking women's at will, you know what I'm saying? So he's not being accused of that. That's why I'm trying to figure out, like, bro, why do we have other boxers that got that same situation? No, I'm talking about guy. I ain't gonna drop no names right now, but let's just say it's somebody who beat Anthony Joshua. I'll just put that. Now I'm talking about grapes, like fruits. Somebody was graping somebody. Like the fruits. and it wasn't Kovalev. They was accused of that. I'm talking about being accused. Yeah, it's pretty serious, brother. Being accused. If I would have brought that up today, this video today, it would have been too much for this morning, so I wasn't gonna do it. I was actually gonna do it yesterday. But yeah, it's a lot of that's why Oscar's looking at everybody out here right now. That's why what Oscar said people got to pay attention to. And I'm gonna bring that up right now, Jay Will. Oscar was just talking about I should go find the quotes, but he was saying that you should never tell a boxer oh no. You good. No, you good. You good. Yeah, I be that happened to me sometimes too. You know how that first one is in the morning. That wake and bake must have caught you. That'd be the worst one, you know what I'm saying? That wake and bake be the worst one. Cause you don't find out how behind you is until you like. That's why when you was saying what you said about the trainer, I'm like, what? Hold on. That dude was a trainer of the year? But yeah, they got a lot of situations like that where fighters are getting accused by their wife. See, Deontay Wilder wasn't married. We got guys that are getting accused by their wife of beating on them and sexually assaulting them. So, and that's not being reported by TMZ, your favorite YouTuber, or nobody. Boy, hey, if that's that dark green, boy, you gotta. If that's that dark green, boy, you gotta chill with that. You got a 0.5, that guy. You out here trying to put in a whole one. Yeah, man, you got a 0.5 that first one, bro. But yeah, it's just that situation. It's kind of weird, man. Because in my mind, bro, I would rather these fans not really pay attention to the boxers and to actually laugh. You know what I'm talking about? You might have to do a 3. Hey, if it's like that, you might have to do a 3, bro. You might have to do a 3. I got another trick I'm gonna tell you later on though that'll make it that'll help that problem though. I'm gonna tell you a trick later on. But yeah, it's an issue in boxing, man. We're not gonna be able to build American talent like this. I'm telling y'all now. We're not gonna be able to build American talent like this. Not gonna be able to build American talent. It's not gonna happen. I'll say that again. We're not gonna be able to build American talent like this. They asking everybody who lose in America to retire. So I might as well just start watching Saudi Arabia fights only about right now, I guess. Only Saudi Arabia fights because in America they want everybody to retire right now. You lose, you're gonna retire. We don't care what you did for boxing. That's why. And then people think that these same fans that get on this channel and show me respect. They don't respect the guy they've been paying their money to see over the years. They'll pay to watch these guys box and give their life up. They just seen guys die in the ring. Now we got new casual fans that's coming into boxing, bragging about taking somebody's life in the ring. I'm not gonna call out the fighter's name, but we got fans from overseas coming over here bragging about how it got. Now I know plenty of fighters that fought guys who died in the ring. I ain't never brag about nobody taking nobody's life in a boxing match. Like, bro, who are these fans? And who raised these guys? Did you get raised by parents or wolves? Then you got the same people talking about, yeah, man, I'm glad they started the fight with Rolly because, you know, I was worried about his safety against Eastside Cruz. But then the next week they say, yeah, man, my favorite boxer, you know, he took somebody's life. Disgusting what this culture would be. But you know what it is though? These gonna be the parents of the kids that your kids gonna be around. So the parents that your kids gonna be friends with their kids, they going around thinking that if you're American, you should have your life taken in the ring, or you should retire, or this, and this, or that, and that, or you're a bum. That's the culture I'm starting to see. That's why I said, bro, like at this point right now, people ain't really reporting boxing, they just trolling. And if I was to troll, it'll get bad out here. Black Card don't look like he even won this fight, man. Look at his face. Not saying from his face, I'm talking about he's not smiling or anything. What nigga look like that after he won a fight, man? Everybody talking, Broner thought he won the fight. Fury thought he won the fight. Y'all niggas ain't saying nothing about Tyson Fury thinking he won the fight. Bro, Tyson Fury think he won the fight. Tyson Fury had a black eye against Ngannou. Do I need to pull that picture up? You know what's funny? Devin Haney has a swollen mouth. We post that. Adrian Broner has a swollen mouth against Maidana. We post that. Tyson Fury has a black eye against Ngannou. I post that. Everybody like, oh man, you doing too much. I'm like, bro, I'm just showing y'all that he had a black eye. What? How am I doing too much? Did y'all know the guy had a black eye in the Ngannou fight? Man had a whole black eye. I just want to find out when my favorite boxer, and this was like a week after. I just wonder when my favorite boxer can get a black eye from an MMA fighter. Everybody just leave him alone, man. Let him live. When that's gonna happen? You know, the best thing I ever said in my life on this channel was when I said Mike Tyson doesn't get enough. Triple G gets treated better than Mike Tyson. They literally said last year Triple G can do whatever he wants. Mike Tyson came out here and said, I want to fight Jake Paul. Even though I just saw 1.6 million pay-per-views, I want to fight Jake Paul. Because, you know, I could be milking the game, but I just want to fight somebody. Oh, no, Mike, you can't do that. Mike like, what? Bro, y'all just gave Triple G $100 million. What y'all talking about? I can't do what? Yeah, look at it. Look at Tyson Fury after this after that Ngannou situation. Now imagine if Adrian Broner was in that situation and he got dropped by imagine if Adrian Broner got dropped by. I'll just put that up there. What if Adrian Broner got dropped by Ngannou? You think we would have forgot about that right now? Or we'll be still talking about that? Or are they still talking about the Maidana fight? Yeah, he had a black eye. Jay Will, I posted this. This is an old video. After the fight, he had a black eye. He was interviewing. You see the Sheik in the back. Hey, you see the Sheik in the back. This ain't Usyk fight. This is Ngannou. Jay Will. Jay Will said, "Damn." Hey, Jay Will. This was after the Usyk fight. After the Ngannou fight. This ain't Usyk. Now let me ask. Now, what if Adrian? Hey, what up? When I think about like the Adrian Broner situation last night, yeah, they looking at him like, man, look at this bum, man. Did you? Hey, Jay Will, that's why. Did you see that picture that Turkey Al-Sheikh posted? I was gonna do a video on it. That was one of the dumbest things I didn't do because I was gonna do a video on it. Never did it. But Turkey Al-Sheikh posted a picture of Tyson Fury looking like, bro, he looked like that dude from the Goonies. Turkey Al-Sheik is savage, boy. He don't play that. He don't play no games. He a savage. Let me go find that picture. This dude's a savage, man. Cause Tyson Fury having excuses. If y'all notice, like a lot of people don't have excuses after they lose in Saudi Arabia, because just the culture over there is like, bro, we're not gonna be bragging. All that bragging and talking back and all the other stuff, we're not gonna be doing all that. I need to find the Fury card. I mean the Fury the picture. There you go. Turkey Al-Sheik is savage, boy. Turkey Al-Sheik is a problem. Wait till you see this picture. I know a lot of people seen it already, but he posted this like right after the fight ended. I'm like, man, dude, don't usually do that. But he must have heard something slick somebody was saying, so he was like, man, let me put these dudes on blast. Let them know what country they in real quick. Tyson Fury felt like he got robbed and he won. So Turkey Al-Sheik was like, oh, you feel like you won? Let me go ahead and put this picture up for you then. Turkey Al-Sheik basically was saying, I'm gonna show y'all why Tyson Fury didn't win. And he put that picture up. Got this dude looking like the guy off the Goonies. Now I don't know why this ain't a meme around this dude, he don't even look like a human in this picture. He look like that thing off the Goonies. And they said that fight sold 1.5, and I can't find this meme nowhere. Hey, you guys, exactly. You stupid. Yeah, that movie's a classic. He looks like it though. That's the first thing I seen. I said, "Is that a Photoshop?" Man, this dude look just like the thing off the Goonies. And we gotta understand. I've been saying this for weeks. The guy lost to a cruiserweight. Usyk just said a couple of days ago, "Hey man, I can't keep eating for every fight. I gotta go back down to cruiserweight. I'm not even a heavyweight." I never heard nobody say, "Hey man, we gotta give Usyk credit for coming up to heavyweight, giving us good fights." He's not really a cruiserweight. I mean, a heavyweight. And Usyk's smart. He knows these promoters and media guys are running around saying, "Hey man, Usyk's an all-time great heavyweight." He's like, "Nah, I'm an all-time great cruiserweight who just went up and beat all the heavyweights that y'all thought were great. Don't give me credit because the guy that you thought that was great, I just walked through him. Nah, don't give me that credit. You should have gave me all-time great credit after Anthony Joshua. They didn't think he was gonna win. After the Anthony Joshua fight, they should have said, "Hey man, Usyk all-time great, #1 pound for pound, blah 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 blah." That's what I was saying then. I said, "Oh yeah, Usyk, yeah, he the guy." Why you got to see Usyk be the guy who just got dropped by an MMA fighter? And basically walk down. They know how that goes. Oh, it's a lot of people that think like that. So I know what time it is. I know it's a lot of people that think like that. It's a lot of people right now that have no problem with Tyson Fury getting a rematch. No problem. It was people with no problem seeing Fury rematch Francis Ngannou. They wanted to see that rematch. Probably still do. Most of the fans who don't keep up with boxing. A lot of people who don't watch boxing watch that fight. So, but let me go back to what Jay Will said. I didn't even watch the Fury Francis fight live. I was watching it while I was driving. Yeah, I was watching it while I was driving. But you know what it also showed, Jay Will? they don't care about these knockdowns like that, bro. That Adrian Broner knockdown stuff is cool, but when these other guys is getting dropped, you know what I'm saying? That's like these dudes getting dropped by smaller guys. And then I'm not gonna tell y'all the other stuff I heard. I'm telling y'all, I'm really protecting Tyson Fury because he said some stuff about Usyk before the fight. That's like, bro can really have him in the court right now. They swept that under the rug. You remember how everybody was running around talking about Bitterbeard was on PEDs and stuff? So y'all know how that goes. These people running around saying everybody on PEDs. Well, as soon as Wilder said about Tyson Fury, oh, this guy's a liar. Oh man, Wilder, he blaming suits and water. They said Bitterbeard was on PEDs, and ain't nobody said nothing. I'm not the only one. Well, I'm a young guy, so I'm saying I'm the only one. I know the older guys be doing it, but as far as a young guy on YouTube, I'm the only one running around saying, "Hey man, they talking about Bitterbeard on PEDs before he about to fight, and this dude testing. Like, what's going on, man?" So I said to myself, like, okay, if he got a bad sample or whatever, what's going on, or something had happened, you know what I'm saying? Look at the situations that's going on now with PEDs. Now, I said something about the situation as far as in January when they was bringing up Bitterbeard and PEDs, but these media guys weren't bringing it up. They're not fair on everything. But if it's Barry Bonds and baseball, they're gonna bring it up. And I hate people running into the room here 5 seconds, then run out, because then they'll say, "Oh, he just said Bitterbeard was on PEDs." Hate these fans. They be coming in at the wrong time. But that's the situation we got ourselves in. It's gonna be a long road in Boston, man. I think this year right here, it's gonna be a long road, bro. I'm telling y'all. It's gonna be a long road in Boston. I feel like it's gonna be another upset next week. I don't know who, but I feel like it's gonna be another upset. Just to be honest with you. How many PBC cards have they had so far? Just what? 3? They have 3 so far. It's been an upset on every fight card so far, though. If y'all really think about it, even on the Don King card last night, it was some upsets on there. But every fight card so far has had an upset on it this year. The Golden Boy with Ryan Garcia, that one had like 2. It could have been 3. If Bud smokes Israel, who is his next opponent? I think Crawford fight Tim Tszyu next. After I think Crawford fight Tim Tszyu after Israel. What's going on, 3V? Yeah, I think he fight Tim Tszyu next. Definitely think it's gonna be Tim Tszyu. I think Virgil's gonna be right there the whole time, but he's gonna be in position for, let's just say, when the process plays out, he's gonna be in position for the belt after Terrence Crawford gets it. So let's just say Terrence Crawford fights Madrimov, then Tim Tszyu, then the winner of Fedor and Spence. Then I think that Virgil Ortiz will be in a situation where he needs to jump into the picture as far as undisputed or championship. Because technically right now we still have other 54s out there, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of these guys feel like they're being leapfrogged, and it's deep in that division right now. But yeah, I don't want to have that picture up there. People think I'm trolling. No, I'm not really trolling. But Yeah, I think he fights Tim Tszyu next. After that, they were actually supposed to fight first, but Majramov, he got into the picture when he was on that. I want to say the Joshua card. He was on a Joshua card. They kind of put him into the picture, so that would have been a fight that Terrence Crawford was looking at Tim Tszyu first. Cause you remember they was talking about Tim Tszyu and Fedora, then Majramov's name kind of came out of nowhere. So they have a plan. It's gonna be like a mini tournament. Most of this stuff is tournaments. Like right now, Top Rank has a tournament going on as far as 35. Golden Boy and Matchroom, you know, they're doing 140. And then 47 is kind of all over the place, but a lot of these weight classes, they got most of the guys at the one weight class. Even with Matchroom, they got a lot of guys at heavyweight right now. That's what people don't realize. Wilder had a lot of pull. That's why I said if Wilder wouldn't have really got himself involved, it would have been a whole different situation. Because a lot of Americans weren't really involved as far as the fights in the beginning. The last card they were, as far as Ammo Williams and Raymond Ford, but yeah, I think Tim Tszyu good though. The reason why this is good for Tim Tszyu is because Tim Tszyu a dog. You know what I'm saying? Like he want to be in this position. Like I told everybody before, Tim Tszyu, like Tim Tszyu said, he said all these boxers is, you know, they cattail because they not really fighting nobody, not fighting each other. I don't like the fact that Australian guy comes over here and he's doing everything I want these guys over here to do. See, he just wants to come over here and fight guys like Charlo, but it's crazy because Tim Tszyu was in the same position that a guy like Terrence Crawford was in. Oh, I want to fight Charlo. I want to fight this guy. I want to fight that guy. But what kind of surprised me is last year people was kind of still doubting Tim Tszyu before Charlo fought Canelo. They didn't feel like Tim Tszyu was worthy of a fight against Charlo. And the only reason I was kind of not really all in with that situation is because I thought Charlo was gonna fight Crawford. So I said, yeah, he can fight Crawford. In my mind, I said, okay, he can fight Crawford because I know Tim Tszyu he want to fight Crawford or Charlo. So he'll definitely wait on something like that. If they would have fought last year and then early this year, those guys would have fought. Yeah, it was the fight. I'm telling you, Jay Will. It was when you go back and look at it, bro. Canelo messed up a couple of things, man. He messed up a couple of things. He messed up that fight and that Munguia. Like, bro, to be honest with you, I don't rock with Canelo. I respect Canelo. I don't rock with him though. When they messed up that Munguia and Benavidez fight, I knew right then. I said, nah, I can't mess with dude. Because now I'm being negative towards Munguia because of something that Canelo did without knowing. You know what I'm saying? Munguia not in a position where he could just turn down a Canelo payday. He's not in that position. Nobody is, to be honest with you. The only person that was technically in a position like that would have been Charlo. Because at that time right now, if you're Charlo, you would think, okay, Canelo needs me at this point. So because Munguia made Canelo wait. Munguia was like, Canelo said, nah, I don't want you to fight in January. And Munguia was like, bro, I'm fighting in January. And Canelo still waiting on him and fought him. Yeah, they're trying to make it seem like they don't know if he's gonna take the fight or not yet. To be honest with you, they might go through with the fight, but I don't understand because I don't know. It's confusing because I thought Benavidez's fight was gonna be mandated like May, and then they moved it to August or September, or whatever it was. So Canelo's still trying to decide. I think he has like one more week. The purse bid got pushed back. He has 1 more week to find out if you want to fight William Skull or not. It's just the fact, bro. To be honest with you, I kind of want. I'm the only. I don't like to make it seem like I'm just a know-it-all. But man, my theory on this channel has been Canelo. If he don't fight Benavidez, he gonna have Ryan Garcia pass him. That's why, bro. People are trying to laugh like, man, Devin Haney got washed, bro. Devin Haney losing actually exposed all the fans out here because y'all placing Ryan Garcia over Canelo for one fight. Y'all just made Ryan Garcia the face of boxing over Canelo because of one fight. And y'all sit up here and tell me all these years, Canelo, man, you know, he's on this level and he's done this. Look at his resume. He's fought all these guys. So you telling me one win over Devin Haney means more than what Canelo has done the last 4 or 5 years? So y'all basically agreeing with what I've been saying. It only take one fight to kind of replace everything he's been doing. They don't want to acknowledge that though. I'm like, man, y'all disrespecting Canelo about not really paying attention to stuff he has going on right now. He's supposed to be the big news right now. The big news is it supposed to be, oh, who Ryan Garcia fighting next? So so I told everybody, Ryan Garcia taking the big fights is gonna change. It's gonna expose everybody. Ryan Garcia is exposing everybody in boxing. Everybody. At 25 years old, he's taking the attention away from Canelo and whoever else y'all favorite is. Pound for pound don't matter. Face of boxing don't matter. I heard last week people say, oh, Anthony Joshua the face of boxing, Fury. So 2 guys who lost to Usyk is the face of boxing. And we laughing at Anthony Joshua. I mean, at Adrian Broner. Bro, y'all don't see how weird that is? 2 guys who lost to Usyk is the face of boxing. And these people be like, man, you're a casual. You're a casual, man. Why you won't let the 2 guys who lost to Usyk be the face of boxing? Because I'm from the UK and those my favorites, and you know I gotta pay favorites. I know I seen Joshua cry twice after the Usyk fight, but they're the face of boxing. What? How you the face of boxing for losing to Usyk? That's crazy to me. You have reporters saying this. So no wonder that they're giving Bomac. No wonder they're giving Bomac this credit. They giving him after all these years. Bomac, the face of, Bomac, he just not like Terrence Crawford ain't even the face of boxing. Will literally fight everybody. So let me tell y'all something right now. So Usyk will fight everybody in boxing. He'll fight anybody. Adrian Broner will come out here out of shape. For some reason, Adrian Broner could be out of shape, fat. To be honest with you, people didn't really think he was gonna make weight and make it into the ring just because of the stuff that happened lately. He's had like 2 or 3 fights canceled. Steps into the ring, fights Blair Cobbs. And I thought that was gonna be a challenge because Blair Cobbs he's in shape and he's been fighting a lot. And his resume isn't something to make fun of. He has a decent resume. Has speed and power. Oh yeah, you know it's Vegas, the summertime. That's given. Yeah, it's Vegas, summertime. That's a given. But one thing I do realize about Tank Davis though that I'm not gonna get too hung up on, Jay Will. I'm gonna tell you, and I'm starting to do this a lot. It seems like they try to use the numbers, like they try to use pay-per-view sales and gate to try to make Tank fight seem bigger. Like, oh, Tank got 15 million dollar gate. You know what I'm saying? Like, 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 you When I look at that $15 million gate, Jay Will, I'm gonna tell you, the only thing I think about is, okay, so everybody's showing up because of Tank and not Frank Martin, because Frank Martin just had a fight recently and got the worst backlash ever. Like I can't forget that. Frank Martin got, I don't know if people realize that Frank Martin he got talked about worse last year. They talked about Frank Martin. This is what's crazy. Shakur and Tank Davis fans made fun of Frank Martin last year. Let's just leave that right there. I had to make a video explaining that Earl Spence wasn't gonna throw Frank Martin to a fight with Shakur Stevenson unless he had a fight with Tank. Yeah. But we gotta realize though, I don't be caring about that gate, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't even watch the Hector Garcia fight. I watched it, I peeped it. I didn't watch the Hector Garcia fight. I'm such a Tank Davis. I've been watching Tank so long. I didn't watch the Hector Garcia fight. And if y'all go back and look at the fight, that was a horrible fight to watch. But I didn't watch the Hector Garcia fight. Like, I don't want to see another situation where Tank is fighting Hector Garcias and everybody else fighting Lomachinkos. I'm in that position now. I've been watching bro 10 years. Like, at some point, like, as a boxing fan, I'm gonna move on. If I seen you fighting the same type of guys, I'm gonna move on regardless. Like, whether the gate is this, if the gate 15 million, if he do 1.5, it's still not gonna do anything for me because it's the fights that I want to see Tank Davis in. As a fan, you know what I'm saying? Frank Martin wasn't even around 5 years ago. So now the guys that actually been around, that's been fighting like Loma and all that stuff, those are guys we've been wanting to see, but it's like he goes to the people that we don't ask for. Hector Garcia, this guy. Hector Garcia was a 130, man. Who's gonna move up to 135 soon, but I didn't ask that guy to fight a 130 last year. I would have definitely watched Andy Cruz or somebody, even though he had like 1 or 2 fights. He's an Olympian. I would have watched him. And I'm gonna tell y'all another thing too. The reason why the Ryan Garcia fights needs to be a big deal for Tank is because everybody that he's fought lately has looked bad after they fought him. Hector Garcia, before Isaac Cruz beat Roller Romero, when he fought against Cabrera, everybody was complaining. Yeah, he moving fast. Even Tank said it. Tank know what he doing. He said, yeah, you 2 or 3 more fights, you would have been ready. He know that Frank Martin, his timing and reaction speed ain't all the way to that point yet. He trying to get him before he get to that point. Like, Tank a smart guy, man. If people really listen to what he be saying, he literally tell you everything. He tells you the truth, especially when he get to arguing. He admitted that Frank Martin hurt him in sparring one time, and he admitted that they hurt each other. But he said Frank Martin got him. I ain't never heard him admit, hey, you got me. I ain't never heard Tank Davis admit that on camera. Yeah. Him, Andy Cruz. I think Andy Cruz 28. Zepeda like 27, might be 28 now. Yeah, so Frank Martin got to get to it. And that 135 division is getting a little crowded. It's getting a little crowded. That's why I said when guys, I'm hearing guys talking about going to 140 now. I'm like, okay. So now y'all want to go to 140. It's funny now because everybody like, yeah, I want to go to 140 and fight the champion. I mean, everybody can't fight the champion when they first get to a division, so you're going to have to figure that situation out. But I feel like more than anything, Tank going to use that belt to kind of get a super status possibly and try to get the fight with Cruz at 40. But Eastside Cruz said he ain't got no problems fighting at 35, but he ain't going back down right now. He said, no, he ain't going back down right now. He wanted to fight for a belt. If I was Tank, man, I would have fought Eastside Cruz again. Then Frank Martin got that out the way. Went on a Lomachenko. He'll be number one in the game right now, no hands down. You beat Eastside Cruz, Frank Martin, then Lomachenko at 1 year, then fight Shakur Stevenson next year on possibly what, a PVC or something, because he's gonna be a free agent. That'll put all the attention on Tank again, as far as he got to be the fight. You know what I'm saying? No ifs, ands, buts about it. He got to be the fight. Not Ryan Garcia, but Tank got to get a bigger win now. I don't know if the Frank Martin fight, like, to be honest with you, I don't know if the Frank Martin win moves him up. It does more for Frank Martin winning than it does Tank, because everybody expect Tank to win already. I don't expect that. I know it's a 50-50 fight, but everybody expects him to win, so he got to watch what he's doing at this point and how he's moving. But I like Frank Martin though. Like, I'm really a Frank Martin fan. Really a Frank Martin fan. Hard to be a fan of Frank Martin. Everything he said he was gonna do, he has done. Like, I can hear, I can tell, like, he wasn't a regular guy. I hope so, but this is my thing about that, 3V. I'm glad 3V said that. I hope so, because I'm gonna tell you why. From what I seen in the last couple of fights with Tank, if you box with him well and move forward, you can actually have a chance. If you're on the back foot, you done. It's simple as that. You gotta make Tank fight off the back foot. Just like when Rolly was making him run into the ropes and stuff, but can't get comfortable though, because he'll drop you. But I feel like but Frank Martin, man, he a dog, man. I just found out recently that he dropped Virgil Ortiz back in the day. I didn't know that. And like I said earlier, you know, people are saying amateurs don't matter. Tell Ryan Garcia that beating Devin Haney in the amateurs don't matter. Tell me that. Try to warn everybody. Anybody who beat you in the amateurs, they can beat you again. You said the more No, he fought Tank already. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's fought Tank already. Like, Frank Martin, one of the first pros, like, at that level that he fought was Tank Davis. He fought Tank Davis 3 or 4 years ago. Yeah, but neither Eastside Cruz though. 3V. Eastside Cruz ain't got the reach like Tank, like Frank Martin. I'm gonna break it down to you right now, 3V. If you go back and look at the film on any fights Tank Davis has been in, most of the fights he's won, he was moving forward. And most of the fights he's caught a guy, he was moving backwards. But with Eastside Cruz, once Eastside Cruz took that power, and it also let y'all know this too. People said, yeah, well, Tank Davis, his wrist was messed up. A lot of these boxers got, and it's another thing I'm gonna let y'all know. There's no disrespect, and I'm being dead serious when I say this. It's no disrespect. A lot of these boxers got power in both hands. I'm not sure Tank Davis has power in both hands. Not being disrespectful. I don't know if Tank Davis has knockout power in both hands. You cannot have an Eastside Cruz walk you down for 12 rounds and then say that, hey, man, my wrist was hurt for the fight. Like, people don't understand that. That's the first boxer I ever heard where people will say, hey, man, he was injured for the fight. And then Tank was looking, I don't want to look up the picture or anything like that, but Tank was sad after the fight. Eastside Cruz sitting there smiling, and Tank got his head down like. And you know what I had to do after the fight? I had to jump online. Hey, 3V, I had to jump online and defend Tank Davis after he went 12 rounds with a guy that everybody thought was a bum. everybody didn't take Eastside Cruz serious until he knocked out Gamboa. But when he yeah, they didn't take him serious till he knocked out Gamboa. And yeah, and another thing too, Tank Davis still ain't rematch Eastside Cruz yet. That's my point right there. That's just like me saying Deontay Wilder would have knocked out Jilly Jong if they were the same size, but they not. And then it's to let you know another thing too. I know boxers who had a hurt hand before and they knocked out the guy with their other hand. Tank don't got power in both hands, bro. Yeah, but Cruz walked him down though for 12 rounds. Cruz basically proved that if Tank Davis don't knock you out, it's gonna be a close fight. No matter what me or anybody else think. If Tank Davis if he don't knock you out, it's gonna be a close fight. That's why every time most of these guys will say, hey man, a lot of guys was outboxing Tank. And they were. Leo Santa Cruz, a lot of these guys. You know, Santa Cruz is a faster guy. He's a lightweight, so obviously that's gonna happen. It's the same way with what's the guy's name? Not Kell Brook. Amir Khan was doing the same thing with Canelo. Y'all remember when Amir Khan was boxing Canelo? I don't know what the score was. Yeah, man, exactly, bro. I'm telling you, Jay Will. This before I knew that Frank Martin was sparring Virgil Ortiz. Frank Martin not no bum, bro. Like the people that think that Frank Martin gonna get knocked out, they the ones that didn't think Frank Martin would even be in the ring with Tank Davis. None of these people thought Frank Martin would be in the ring with Tank Davis right now in his career. So people saying that a guy they thought that Shakur Stevenson gonna get knocked out by Tank Davis. I can see why you'll say that. I heard people saying that Adrian Broner would get KO'd last night. He got dropped, but he finished the fight. It's a difference. MMA fighters get dropped in every fight. You know how many times that dudes that got leg kicked and got dropped, got back up? It's just that in boxing that you got to count and you got to stop everything. But in MMA, they get dropped all the time. It happens. Yeah, a nice left hand. And you know what Frank Martin would tell you? And Jay Will, I'm glad you brought that point up. And he dropped Virgil Ortiz. Frank Martin is a better fighter now than he was then when he fought Virgil Ortiz. Frank Martin is a better. Tank Davis even said this. Frank Martin is a better fighter since the last time that him and Frank Martin have fought. See, Frank Martin hasn't been in the ring sparring Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson and all these other guys like Tank Davis do. Tank Davis spars everybody. And a lot of people say, well, he just spars those guys to get better. Nah. If you know the fight game for real, guys like to see how good other people are. You know what I'm saying? Guys need to find out how good somebody else is before they get in the ring with them. Canelo does it all the time. That's why Canelo hopped in the ring with Munguia before he hopped in the ring with that's why Munguia hopped in the ring with John Ryder before Canelo fought him. Canelo needs to see how good somebody is. Him and Tank pick fights the same way. They're not saying, hey, let me get the number one guy. Tank Davis, I'm 30 years old. He ain't sitting up here saying Lomachenko ducking him or nothing. So it's a fight that can be made. So for him to go up here and pick Frank Martin instead of Loma, it got to be some concern. This ain't the biggest fight you can make right now. So I definitely would give Frank Martin a chance. According to the stats, Tank Davis is picking a guy who hurt him in sparring. According to the stats. This ain't my opinion. This is facts. I know people don't speak facts in 2024 no more. It's about how you feel. Tank Davis said he picked Frank Martin, and then Frank Martin said, didn't I get you in sparring one time? Tank said, yeah, you did get me that one time. You did. That was a good shot you hit me with that one time. Then Tank Davis turns around and shows Frank Martin a video on him sparring and makes a whole scene at the press conference. Stops the whole press conference to show Frank Martin a video about some sparring. And y'all got to realize I had did a whole live saying all this stuff 3 months before they had the press conference. 2 months. I had a whole press. Then I was thinking that last year. I said, man, it seemed like Tank Davis will fight Frank Martin. I don't know if he got over that sparring or not. And then when they put the video out of Devin Haney, if y'all go back and look, when they put that video out of Devin Haney, I'll find a clip and put it as a short. When they put the video out of Devin Haney getting beat up by Tank in sparring, I said, why would they put that video out and not put the video of Tank Davis sparring Frank Martin? If you got a video of sparring Frank Martin, why don't you put that video out and promote the fight instead of putting out Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia? See, what Tank did was, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Tank Davis actually helped promote the fight more by I'm not allegedly, I am not gonna say he put the videotape out. Somebody mistakenly got a videotape of him, and it happened to end up in Ryan Garcia's YouTube page for some reason. And for some reason, now him and Ryan Garcia talking about going out to dinner and all this other stuff. So dudes is teaming up, they grouping up, teaming up. I don't really roll like that. I don't like the combination type stuff. We roll solo dolo over here. But after that happened, I'm kind of looking at everything. I'm like, okay, why don't you put the Frank Martin sparring video out? I wait a couple of weeks, no Frank Martin sparring video. Press conference comes. Then he's like, oh, I got the sparring video on my phone. Then you got podcasts after I done said something about the sparring video. You got even though I said this a year ago, they sparred 3 or 4 years ago. I said this a year ago. I said, dang, man, why I ain't never heard nobody speak about this Frank Martin and Tank sparring situation? As a Tank Davis fan, a lot of these guys scared to question Tank Davis even getting punched in a sparring video. That's not a boxing fan. That's a meat rider. The dude literally told everybody. So we got fans that said, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Tank Davis said fans sat up here and said, oh, Frank Martin can't hurt Tank. Tank sat up here and said Frank Martin got me with a good shot and basically hurt me in sparring, allegedly. But then he turns around and picks the guy. So let me ask y'all a question. So why is Tank Davis fighting the guy that he sparred already in the biggest fight of his life? And people are saying, oh, well, he got Frank Martin in sparring. So you finna get paid for beating up a guy that you sparred already? So what are you talking about? So I know that's cap already. That's what I'm saying. People can't really, that's a conversation I already broke down already. You can't say that Frank Martin got beat up in sparring against Tank, because that would admit that he's basically cherry picking that he's fighting the guy that he beat up already in sparring. Then he's sitting up here saying, oh, well, you caught me with a good shot and not blah, 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 blah. Y'all understand what I'm saying now? 3V, you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, he'll get the decision. You understand what I'm saying on 3V? Shout out to 3V too. He's saying some facts. I agree with what you're saying, 3V. But I'm just saying though, even I'm telling y'all, if that would have been Devin Haney that sat up here and walked out a sparring partner and said, hey man, I'm finna fight Liam Paro next. Me and him used to spar together. And Liam Paro finna fight Sabril Matias. Okay, bro. I might head up out of here. I gotta go somewhere else too, but I'm gonna go ahead and break these facts down. But bro, I'm gonna be on here later on, man. I'm gonna try to post a video early for you on the community page so you'll find out. Be able to get a notification. But yeah, I'm gonna be on here later on. I'm gonna try to go early too, bro. I'm trying to go in like 4 or something like that. 5. Well, it's different time, so it's gonna be like around 6 Eastern time. Yeah, and bro, and I'm shout out Jay Will too. That's my brother, man, for real. All right, Jay Will, I'm holler at you, bro. Be safe out there driving too. You know how these folks is on the weekend. Yeah, but I'm telling you, I protect Tank. I don't disrespect these fighters. I don't disrespect none of these fighters. The only time I say something about a fighter what people would consider a negative way is when I try to make a comparison, like when they say about Broner and all this other stuff about. Okay, I mean that's cool. I'm not a Broner fan, but I'm a fan of boxing, and I don't want to see like hypocrisy. You know what I'm saying? People, because I've heard people this week. They've been on people's channel talking about, man, you're so unbiased. These guys are not unbiased. You're going to figure this out the next 12, 24 months. This is going to be the roughest 24 months for some of these YouTubers in life, because over the past 10 years, these guys have built their whole YouTube channel. I'm not trying to compete with nobody on YouTube. I'm just saying these guys, because the information is hurting. Putting out bad information is bad. No, he was in good shape, 3V. I ain't gonna count. He was in good shape. I'm not even gonna lie. He was in good shape. He was in good shape. I think that when he got to like round 9, 10, well, I'll say like round 7 or 8, he started to like get his legs up. You notice how he started moving a lot more around like the 7th or 8th round? Yeah, he couldn't breathe worth a damn. You're right. Yeah, you're right about that. Spitting that mouthpiece out was disgusting. Yeah, I think around the 7th, I'm gonna tell you what I seen though. Around the 7th, 8th round, this no cap. Around the 7th, 8th round, he was jabbing. He was moving his feet a lot more, because after he got dropped, he started moving then. I was like, bro, you better start moving. So after he got dropped, I think actually him getting dropped actually helped the fight out as far as look better and everything. Because he was gonna start walking forward like he did in the beginning. If you go back and look at that fight with the guy he fought before, Bill Hutchinson, he didn't fight like that. Adrian Broner was boxing a lot more, but I think he felt that power from Blair Cobbs. He ate a lot of shots too. I had low expectations coming into this fight. I thought he would pull out the victory. I think he could have pulled it out without the knockdown, but I don't know, man. Like, as every fight goes by, I feel like people can't score fights. It is what it is. Yeah, I think he did that. I think he definitely. But my thing was, you know what was crazy? Blair Cobbs usually, because Blair Cobbs started to gas out around the 8th round because he wasn't jabbing a lot. Blair Cobbs usually is a guy who would like conserve his energy to a certain point, but he was like, I'm gonna get these early rounds. Yeah. He was like, I'm gonna get these early rounds. I'm not really waiting. He starts off. You said the whole fight? I'm telling you. Go back and look at the 8th, 9th. Hold on. I got the score right here. If you go back and look at the 8th or 9th or 10th round, he was punching glove most of the time. Where is it? I got the score right here. I gave Adrian Broner the 8th round and the 9th round. I gave Blair Cobbs the 6th. I gave him the 7th round. I feel like them last probably 2 or 3 rounds. Yeah, go. I'm telling you, no cap, bro. Look at those last 2 or 3 rounds, and turn the volume on too. And one thing I'm starting to realize is, bro, when y'all be listening to your commentary during the fight, man, okay, man, keep letting these old white guys tell y'all who ain't never boxed a day in their life what y'all see and what y'all don't see. You know what I'm saying? It's a reason why God give you eyes. I'm not finna let nobody else play God for me. You know what I'm saying? We acting like Adrian Broner went in there and got dropped 4 or 5 times like Devin Haney or something. And we know what that situation was about. And he still in the fight on his feet. But nah, he got dropped 1 time. And Blair Cobbs he has like multiple 2nd round knockouts. I mean knockdowns. He's knocked guys down in the 2nd round multiple times. Like, he's done this his whole career. So it wasn't really a surprise how he fought. I thought Adrian Broner was a lot better though. People say he wouldn't let his hands fly. Bro, at this point, man, people gotta understand, bro, like the circumstances of a fight. And just like 3V said, when he played sports, he had to conserve his energy. That's what I'm saying. Like, they don't really understand that the energy aspect of it. And then the guy hasn't been in the ring in a while. I'm not making excuses. This is just the facts. One thing I learned though, the fight was entertaining. People were entertained, but they said he didn't let his hands go. I ain't understand that. They liked the fight, but they said he didn't let his hands go. Never heard that before. Yeah, I like the fight, but Adrian Broner ain't let his hands go. I'm like, so was you just watching him watch him lose, or because you said you did like the fight? A fight is when two guys are fighting, not just a one-sided fight. That's how I was kind of looking at everything. But is it time for him to retire? I possibly wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. He didn't get dropped like Centillion in the fight or something like that. People acting like he got done like Rocha Centillion recently. Them guys got destroyed in the ring recently. So I wouldn't say at that level he needs to retire, but because at the end of the day, bro, I'm telling y'all, saying that going 10 rounds with Blair Cobbs has been knocking guys out lately. So going 10 rounds with Adrian Broner, going 10 rounds with, that's a win right now, in my eyes. In my eyes, it definitely is. Like I said, man, Adrian Broner has done a lot in his career. I can't really disrespect that. Like I said, in 1 year, 2013, this will never change. Adrian Broner went from 135 to 147 to fight Maidana. Adrian Broner started 2013 at 135, and he ended the year at 147 to fight Maidana. Nobody's favorite boxer is doing that. Nobody. So no matter what he does, if he can retire tomorrow. Ain't none of these guys finna jump up and fight nobody like this. Ryan Garcia crying about Tank Davis being a rehydration clause and all that other stuff. So this guy, Adrian Broner, did something that Ryan Garcia couldn't even do. See, Ryan Garcia could have went from 135 to 147, not 143, 147, and fought a guy like Boots. See, what Broner was doing back in the day was he'll fight somebody like Tank or something, and then he'll go up to 135 and fight a Boots Ennis. I mean, 147. Bro, people wasn't willing to pay for Blair Cobbs to fight. Like Blair Cobbs signed to Don King Promotions to get the fight with Adrian Broner. Nobody was really checking for Blair Cobbs. I just was on his YouTube page, his Instagram not too long ago. They wasn't really checking for bro. So bro, actually, Adrian Broner, this is another situation where Broner is actually helping another. This is another fight where Adrian Broner is helping another American. Bro, you know how many American fighters that Adrian Broner has helped over the last years? Adrian Broner has helped more black fighters than Floyd Mayweather. Sorry to say that, but it's a fact. Ask Tank Davis. Tank Davis wouldn't be in the position he is right now if it went for Adrian Broner. It's crazy how people will sit up here and be fans of Tank Davis and they don't want to disagree with Tank Davis. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, 3V. And that's what people don't realize about Adrian Broner. Like, a lot of people didn't know who Maidana was. Maidana hasn't fought since he was 30 years old. Maidana retired at age 30 years old. Adrian Broner is 34 years old. He just came off of he's been on long layoffs on and off. Got a lot of stuff going on. He's 34 years old. He's still fighting, bro. We gotta respect that. A lot of guys at 34, they be like, man, I'm done. I'm done playing basketball. Dudes at 34, they be ready to quit, man. A lot of these guys in real life, bro, 3V in real life, a lot of these guys be ready to quit at 34 years old. They be like, hey man, I'm not trying to rap. I ain't basketball dreams over with. I'm not trying to do this. I'm just gonna get a regular job. Da 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 da. Adrian Broner could have been hung it up, to be honest with you. It's like he done helped so many people on the way. It's kind of to the point where it's like, we can't really leave Adrian Broner in the background like this. But yeah, Cobb is. Everybody need money. You see, Floyd still fighting. Shoot, Floyd still fighting. shoot, Floyd still fighting. What's the other guy? Pacquiao still fighting. Canelo said he needs 200 million. That's the way boxing is right now. Oscar De La Hoya wish he was still fighting. A lot of these guys just like fighting, bro. To be honest with you, I don't think it's more so money with Adrian Broner. I think it's more so just he like fighting overall. He's always been a big name fighter. He's always been a big name, and it proves that he was a big name too for fighting on Don King. He brought a lot of eyes to Don King platform yesterday. A lot of eyes, and that's something that a lot of boxers need to look into. I feel like a lot of boxers could be setting up fights and events the way Don King did last night. So we got to understand, like even with Terrence Crawford doing even when Terrence Crawford did the BLK Prime situation. Well, I don't know if you remember that, but like with Adrian Broner doing stuff like that last night, that's gonna have another idea of somebody else saying, "Hey, we need to go ahead and make our own platform and put on better fights," because we wouldn't have got that fight last night if it was the Zone or something else. They would have put that on somewhere else. So I think more so, a lot of these older boxers like Broner, they need to put themselves in a position where they can do stuff like this because he's a big enough name now to where he doesn't need to have to do this. He didn't really have to yell and scream to promote this fight. You know what I'm saying? This is the first time he had somebody talk more to him before a fight. But I think overall, bro, like if getting dropped in a fight is gonna be embarrassing, everybody should be embarrassed. Everybody's gotten dropped before. If that's gonna be the culture in America, it's gonna be a long road. And from what I've seen, it's becoming real normal to where it's like, that's why I said with Conor McGregor. Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest with you though. I feel like Conor McGregor hurt his brand with more stuff, with more things that he done. Like Conor McGregor is basically the same thing that Adrian Broner. The only difference between Adrian Broner and Conor McGregor is Conor McGregor isn't from America, and he actually got a fight with Floyd Mayweather. But in the sports world, because I watch sports overall. In the sports world, nobody calls Conor McGregor a bum. And I forgot how many losses he got. He got 6 losses. Conor McGregor is 22-6. We can't name half of the guys he lost to already. I'm telling you, Adrian Broner, him fighting on that card last night, it still brought eyes to the platform, no matter how we feel about anything. Because a lot of guys, they put fights free on YouTube and they still don't come and watch them. We thought, yeah, it was. Yeah, I think it was a yeah, I did too. I picked him. I thought Broner would win, but it was too much of a jump though. To be honest with you, a guy who has a pot belly, a fat belly, 3 months before the fight, I'm always worried about something like that. Any guy who has a big stomach in between fights, I'm like, bro, there's no way you in the best shape you can be in. So yeah, I understand what you're saying about that. But over the years, I was never a fan of Broner. I became a fan of Broner when I started to understand the business and the situations that boxers are in. Then I had to understand the situation as far as him being 135, fighting guys at 147. It's just stuff that other guys ain't have to do, man. Floyd ain't have to do stuff like that. I know people try to say like, oh, Floyd, man, Floyd was at the same weight class for 10 years, man. He ain't done none of this stuff these young guys doing. Floyd sat at the same weight class for 10 years down there and ain't moved. And that's just the facts. You can't even compare him to Floyd because he's doing different things. If anybody can name me a boxer who went from 135 to 147 in 1 year, then you fought a guy like Maidana at the age of 24. That's why Adrian Broner is a big time name. The dude did that 10 years ago, and people still think he's in his prime. Yeah. Yeah, they moved him too fast, man. You had people last night talking about Adrian Broner need to go 35. Bro, y'all was asking him to fight Pacquiao and Floyd and all the other stuff a couple of years ago. And he did it. He fought Pacquiao. And he fought Broner. Porter. Sean Porter. Yeah, he was moving too fast. He's only 24 years old. 24, fighting Maidana. And if you look at Maidana's resume, nobody at the age of 24 was fighting Maidana around the time. Then Floyd said, yeah, man, I'll fight him. I know you will because y'all about the same age. I know you will fight Maidana. Maidana just turned 40 years old. Maidana hasn't fought since he was 30 years old, man. The last time Maidana fought was 2014. Maidana hasn't fought since 2014, man. He had the fight with he had the fight with Broner, then he had the 2 Mayweather fights. He said, yep, my career over with. I did enough. I beat Broner. So his whole career is based off being Adrian Broner, from what I see, as far as everybody else. Because he retired at 30 years old. Got 2 Floyd fights. So at that time right now, then what? Floyd was gonna fight Broner next? So instead of fighting Adrian Marcos Maidana, Adrian Broner, you fought Maidana. So that means you was gonna fight what? Adrian Broner next? And ever since that situation, Adrian Broner and Floyd ain't been the same. Man, I'm telling y'all, man, the same stuff that Floyd was doing with Adrian Broner, he did the same stuff with Devin Haney recently. The same stuff that Floyd did with Adrian Broner, he trying to do the same situation with Tank Davis. And the funny thing about it is, Adrian Broner mind his business the whole time. He didn't say, hey, Tank, you need to leave Floyd. He said, I'm grown and you're grown. Go ahead and be a grown-up and do your business with Floyd, and I'll go do my business with Don King. He didn't say, Tank, come over here with Don King and me. None of that stuff. So Adrian Broner's been protecting. He been protecting black men for a long time, longer than people realize. These black men in boxing, these black American fighters, Adrian Broner's been protecting these guys. Because a lot of these guys, they in positions from his advice or help in a lot of other situations. PBC built their whole thing off Adrian Broner back, whether I want to admit it or not. When you sit up here and you fight a Sean Porter at 25 years old, then you get 26 years old, you fight Ashley Theophane, 27 Granados, and Mikey Garcia, then 28 Vargas, 29 you fought Pacquiao. So when he lost to Manny Pacquiao, he was still 29 years old. And at this time right now, you can tell he probably was undersized. Who knows? In my eyes, I felt like Broner was best around 35, possibly 40 if he in shape. But yeah, he did a lot of damage to himself though over the years, as far as not being disciplined. You gotta have the right people around you. You can't be drinking and doing all this other stuff in public. But overall, this stat has to. And then I'm gonna tell you another thing too. The man Maidana got so when Broner fought Maidana, he had like a 95% knockout rate. So they sent Adrian Broner at age 24 in there with a guy who got almost 100% knockout rate. So that means he's guaranteed to knock you out. And people don't think that kind of ruin him. And people say, you leave a piece of yourself in every fight. And Adrian Broner finished that fight on his feet. It's funny that people actually think that he's gonna get knocked out. Let me go look at Adrian Broner's resume. 5 losses, 0 KOs. Still haven't been knocked out yet, huh? And people actually bet on the knockout last night. Bro, Vegas gonna stay making money off these people. These people stay betting on knockouts. I think Adrian Broner will get knocked out. They gonna stay betting on these knockouts for dude to get knocked out. I think Adrian Broner, he can make a career off people betting that he can get knocked out. Cause they ain't won no money off that yet. Y'all know that bet. Anybody who's ever bet on Adrian Broner getting knocked out in the fight, that hasn't went through yet. Now him losing, that's a different story. But as far as you putting money down and saying, I think Adrian Broner will get knocked out in this fight, he hasn't been knocked out yet. Hasn't been knocked out. And hasn't touched the ground as many times as other people. And people say he ain't let his hands go last night. Bro, Black Kyle got black eye around this eye and that eye. You won't see no pictures of Black Kyle today. No, Black Kyle got knockout power. Oh, who we just talking about? I think Black Kyle got knockout power though. I think Adrian Broner is a little old right now. As far as not his age, but as far as his fight years, his fight body. See, Lomachenko is only. Let me tell you something. Adrian Broner is a year older than, I think Canelo about the same age. Him and Canelo are about the same age. Oh yeah, they did. I think Black Kyle got some. He got some snap on his punches. I definitely think he got some snap on his punches. That last round, if it would have been 2 more rounds, though, Black Kyle would have had some trouble in that fight. He would have definitely had some trouble. Yeah, he had some snap on it. Like even around. That's why I'm not discrediting what Black Kyle did last. I'm not gonna cap on here. Black Kyle fought good last night. He fought good, but he was in there with a guy that he'll tell you, Adrian Broner was throwing some shots last night where I was like, whoa. Because Adrian Broner was picking some times when he was going to the body. And then a lot of times Adrian Broner would take shots on the chin. And I'm like, bro, you just got knocked down with the left hand. Why are you still taking the left hand? But he's a good fighter. I don't know. I get impressed by guys who get knocked down early and then try to fight at the end. I always been impressed by stuff like that. That's why Muhammad Ali is one of my favorite fighters. I didn't grow up saying that Mike Tyson was the best fighter ever, even though he was one of the fighters I watched growing up live on TV when he was in his prime. But, well, not in his prime, but close to, whatever shape he was in as far as fighting shape. But overall, I didn't ever think that fighting like Mike Tyson was more impressive than what Muhammad Ali did. But most of the world, they think that getting a knockout in the first 5 rounds is more impressive than a guy getting dropped and walking the guy down for the next 12 rounds, trying to get the fight back because the fans think you're going to lose because you got dropped early in the fight. That always happens. That happened with Tyson Fury. When Tyson Fury get dropped twice or by Ngannou and then he started knocking him down, I'm telling you, when I seen Tyson Fury get dropped by Ngannou and then he started boxing the rest of the fight, and there everybody started explaining, well, Tyson Fury, he was throwing a jab here. In this fight, he was using his footwork. And then round 10, he started throwing the hook to this place, and then Ngannou couldn't adjust. And I'm like, bro, where's all these breakdowns at when these other guys get dropped in the fight? I want to see the same kind of breakdowns with Adrian Broner. Because I don't know how Black Kyle's got all these black eyes on his eye. Because I know what a black eye look like. Right now, these 2 eyes look just like how Tyson Fury did in this picture. After the fight with Ngannou, Tyson Fury eye didn't look like this. But after the fight, the next day, yeah, his face was looking like this. I know Adrian Broner lost a tooth probably, but his eye ain't looking like this. And people got to realize he fought like 2 rounds with no mouthpiece in his mouth last night. That's why they make you wear mouthpieces. But yeah, I know when they want to make an excuse for certain people when they don't. I can't trust no box. From now on, I gotta vex every boxing fan because they'll sit up here and say, "Hey man, Tyson Fury, he just went in shape that fight. He wasn't in shape. He wasn't in shape. Tyson Fury boxed the same way against Ngannou that he did against Usyk. Bro, they was lying about him not being in shape, bro. That was a lie. I will repeat, that was a lie what they said. Him not being in shape, he got caught. Tyson Fury wasn't gassing out when he fought Ngannou. He wasn't tired. He wasn't breathing like hanging over his nothing. He wasn't bent over or nothing like that. He was standing straight up the whole time. He wasn't tired. He talked to Usyk, did a face-to-face, did interviews. They didn't have a post-fight press conference for some reason. But yeah, he had that showed the whole situation right there. After that situation, I seen everything I needed to know. Cause I didn't want to come to YouTube and actually be like, man, this boxer does this, but you got to. You got to. These days, if you're gonna start a podcast or whatever, and then you want to be different than some of these guys who are actually telling the news now, you got to be correct. And you got to compare other boxers to other guys if you want to be unbiased. I heard people say unbiased. I guess I got to start calling my lives unbiased. Unbiased TV. Unbiased live. Because ain't nothing more unbiased than what I'm talking about right now. Ain't no way a guy in America can sit over here and lose to an MMA fighter, then lose to a cruiserweight at heavyweight, and then people say, you know what, we want to see a big fight from him next year. No, sir. No big fight from this guy. That's why I said a lot of people are going to end up, nobody forced people to watch Adrian Broner last night. That's why I said Adrian Broner still got these fans by the balls. Like fans, they don't want to see a guy who's actually good at boxing. They don't want to see guys who actually going to lose. See See, now we have a whole bunch of people who grew up on trying to see if Mayweather gonna lose. Now we got their kids running around trying to find out who's the next boxer that kind of reminds them of Floyd who's gonna lose. Oh, that guy's attached to Floyd, so I'm gonna see if he lose. Just like somebody said the other day, and I've been saying this too. People said, "Oh, they booed Tank Davis after the Eastside Cruz fight." Bro, I forgot about that. They booed that man after the Eastside Cruz fight. Now I'm gonna remind y'all, because Jay Will was just talking about this earlier. Eastside Cruz, nobody knew who he was. So everybody, the whole Lakers arena that was filled up with fans, they was all there to see Tank Davis. After he fought Eastside Cruz in that fight, they booed him and said he lost. Now, why would fans of Tank Davis go to Tank Davis fight to boo him and say that he lost? I never understood that. I been a little confused about that. Tank Davis got booed at that stadium, man. So what the stuff that Adrian Broner's going through it could easily be Tank Davis right now if he got dropped last night. That man went 12 rounds with somebody and got booed. I don't think a lot of fans gonna recognize that, but yeah, that happened. That happened. But man, getting dropped and lasting the whole fight used to actually be something that was impressive, especially when you're like past your prime. That used to be impressive when we grew up. That's why I say I don't look at boxing the same way as I used to, because when I grew up, I didn't care who name was on the back of the jersey, back of the shorts, nothing. Red corner, blue corner. If a guy get dropped in the fight with a power shot and fights his way through, survives and everything, holds his own, then blacks the other guy's eye, that's impressive. But in 2024, you know, you need to retire. And then fans will get on here and be like, hey man, let's talk about boxing. They don't say no facts, but still want you to hang around. Now, mind you this, Adrian Broner, he out here winning. He actually won fights. But they want him to retire because they think he done. I'm gonna explain this real quick. It's gonna be a good analogy before I get off. So a fan would come on my page. They will say no facts, just opinions. They know I'm saying facts and truth, but because they want to be negative towards somebody because of personal reasons, they'll sit up here and try to ignore all the truth. That's a demon. That's a devil. That's a Diablo. Why would you ignore the truth on purpose? That's a Diablo. Quit being Diablos. Quit being devils out here in the world. People ignoring the truth on purpose just to be negative towards another fighter. Well, I know Adrian Broner last 10 rounds, but let me be a devil. So, yeah, he's done. He needs to retire. That's evil. It's sad, man. It really is. And it's evil. I never thought like that. The only time I thought like that is when the only time people in America actually think like that is when the media pushes a certain guy a certain way. From what I've heard over the last couple of years, nobody been running around saying Devin Haney was the best, nothing in the media. They were saying that Tank Davis was the best and Lomachenko was the best at 135. Then they said Kambosos was the best after he beat Teofimo for unification, whatever it was. And then Teofimo, when he beat Loma, they said he was the best. So why all those guys y'all said was the best when they lose, it's not a big deal. But when a guy y'all said is not even the best, the media is not pushing him. The only person that pushed him is his dad. That's why a lot of people got dads around who talk. Like Teofimo dad talks a lot because the media doesn't push these certain guys. Yeah, he does. He does. I feel like he got so much personal things going, but at the same time, I can understand where Adrian Broner comes from because if you look at his resume, it ain't nothing but truth on here. He's not really taking no easy fights. He's not really taking no easy fight. Most of the big fights on Triple G resume, he lost. We can argue that Derevyanchenko lost, that Danny Jacobs. A lot of people feel like he lost the Danny Jacobs fight and Derevyanchenko fight. Then we already know how the Canelo fights look. So Triple G's resume could easily look like Adrian Broner with 5 losses on here. He could have 3 losses to Canelo and a Danny Jacobs and a Serbian Derevyanchenko loss with no knockdowns. A lot of guys' resumes could easily look like Adrian Broner's. I'm just being honest with y'all. When Triple G was at the age Adrian Broner at now, he was fighting Canelo at when Canelo was at like 154. See, Adrian Broner not going to be able to have the privilege to be at 140 and then fight a guy at 35. See, Triple G, when he was at this age Adrian Broner at now, he was fighting Kell Brook, who was a 147. Kell Brook was at 147. And then he brought him all the way up to 160 and almost killed the guy. Kell Brook ain't been the same since. Broke his eye bone and everything. Dude broke the man's skull. At 34 years old. Then turned around and fought Canelo who's really like a 54 or 60 at that time. I mean, a 54. He fought him at 60. So this man fought a 47 and a 54 at 160. We'll never, man, Adrian Broner ain't gonna never have a chance to do that. And I don't think he would do something like that. That's why I'm saying the culture is a little different over here. I ain't see nobody laughing when Anyway got dropped in the first round. That's why I'm saying, like, Anyway gets dropped in the first round. It's like, yeah, that don't matter. But a guy over here get caught with a hard shot. Oh, man, he got caught with a shot, man. Like, dudes don't even get dropped. They'll just brag about a guy getting caught with a shot. You know what's funny, though? It's funny how didn't nobody want to see Maidana when he was in his prime though. It's funny how I'm looking at that right now. I'm like, dang, didn't nobody want to fight Maidana in his prime? A lot of guys, you know what's funny? I'm gonna say this too. A lot of guys that Adrian Broner fought, a lot of guys ducked. It's a lot of people that didn't fight Pacquiao. I know y'all say, well, Pacquiao fought Keith Thurman and Adrian Broner. Man, it's a lot of guys that didn't fight Pacquiao. I'm gonna just put it that way. I ain't talking about when Pacquiao was 40 years old. I'm talking about before that. It's a lot of guys they did not want no smoke with Manny Pacquiao. It's a lot of guys that didn't want smoke with Maidana. Maidana had lost to American, Devin Alexander. That's what I'm saying. I don't know where all that power came from with Maidana, but that's a whole nother story. This dude went 10 rounds with Devin Alexander, American. Barely got a win over Eric Morales. Then he came out and knocked out Jose Zito. And we talking about a guy who's going up in weight. So that could be a whole nother conversation that we wanted to make that happen. And we seen how out of shape he got after the Floyd Mayweather situation. So technically, if Adrian Broner if he had the resume that Maidana had, he would still be considered a bum. And you know what's crazy? Maidana has 35 wins, 5 losses. Adrian Broner has 35 wins, 5 losses. That's pretty amazing. So Maidana has the same record as Adrian Broner. Look at how God works. So Broner and Maidana both have 35-5 record. The difference between Maidana and Broner is Maidana, he retired from boxing after getting his payday from Mayweather. And he got fat and out of shape just like Adrian Broner did. But Adrian Broner didn't retire at age 30. He didn't retire. Now does anybody care about those losses that Maidana has? No, they don't. That's why some losses matter to some people and some people don't. That's why it easily proves right now that Adrian Broner was always a bigger star than Maidana. Always have, always will be. You said money? Oh yeah, you talking about still fight for money? Bro, everybody still fights for money, man. I'm telling you that. Everything we do out here is for money. It's always gonna be a situation where should he be in a position where he needs money? Probably not, but everybody's in that position. Andrew Ruiz in that position. Andrew Ruiz can't retire right now. Andrew Ruiz and Ryan Garcia is in a worse position than Adrian Broner is. And we just from the out, like as far as personal needing money, Ryan Garcia and Andrew Ruiz is gonna need a lot of money in the next couple of years. Dudes is getting divorces, they got kids with other women and stuff like that. So that's gonna be yeah, I understand that. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. He definitely needs the money and everything else, but it goes to show that at the end of the day, these big fights that he was in, he really wasn't getting paid like that. From what I've seen, not like that. Yeah, I know. I would have to see some things because It seems like some guys have gotten bigger paydays than probably what he has gotten. I haven't really counted his money over the years at all, but it seems like guys have probably got bigger paydays than him with less difficulty too. Some of these resumes these guys go up against ain't that good. It's a lot of people that can't hold their resume next to Broner's, even if he did lose 12 rounds. That's what I'm saying. Like, going 12 rounds and not getting knocked out is not supposed to be embarrassing. That anybody who says that just shows you they haven't been in a fight for real. Tyson Fury gets almost knocked down in every fight. Nobody said that's embarrassing. You know how many pictures people can post about dude getting dropped? But what is embarrassing is getting a black eye from an MMA fighter. Until all I gotta ask somebody is, hey man, how you feel about that Ngannou situation with Fury? After he got his black eye and stuff like that. Then I'm gonna ask them, hey, what you feel about Adrian Broner? Oh, you feel two different ways about that? Oh, okay. This dude almost destroyed the whole sport, man. Trying to fight an MMA fighter in the middle of his career. People don't understand how embarrassing that is. That man almost took all of us down with him. Trying to chase a bag. Ain't nobody good enough to play with. Yeah, they all getting old. Fighting once, but I wouldn't say that because they all, man, a lot of these guys drinking, smoking, doing all that other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Bernard Hopkins, he's not. We seen Ryan Garcia drinking and smoking, but we know Bernard Hopkins, he wasn't like that. Floyd, he doesn't drink and smoke. So certain boxers don't drink and smoke. Look at Roy Jones Jr. Roy Jones was still fighting up there. He wasn't the best as far as being in shape after losing and gaining all that weight. You know, he had his body all over the place. I think all that losing and gaining, all that losing weight and gaining and stuff, bro, it wears on your body more than actually getting in the fight in boxing. It really does, because your age is changing, and some people say, well, you need to move up in weight. Bro, my bone structure is still the same. You know, I'm not 6'5". Like, you want me to be 5'8" trying to fight these cruiserweights? Like, no, my bone structure is way different from these guys. That's why a lot of people lose weight like that. But yeah, that lifestyle catches up. That's why a lot of these people got to realize some of these people that's not good right now, when they're 35, they might be good. So you see how people not looking at, you see, like, people wasn't really paying attention to Usyk, but the dude is 37 years old now. So that means 10 years ago, Usyk was 27 years old. And people thought that he would be, and they feel like Tyson Fury, his career is shorter than Usyk's. They want Usyk to retire, but Usyk say he fight until he's 40 years old. I don't feel like Tyson Fury gonna fight that long, but it's all about your lifestyle. A lot of these guys is in shape. Like, even with Deontay Wilder, that man 38 years old right now. Been in the hardest fights. Everybody he fights weighs 50 pounds more than him. But when we got other boxers like Ryan Garcia, they'll say, well, the rehydration clause was too much for Tank. Well, in the Tank fight. So you're admitting that weight matters? Okay. So only with certain fighters, the weight class matters in 3 pounds. Ryan Garcia crying about a couple of pounds and weight against Tank Davis fight. Oh, I lost because of these couple of pounds. Then I will tell these same exact fans who agree with that, hey man, you know, my guy, he fighting a guy who's 50 pounds more. Well, he shouldn't have chose to do it then. What you mean chose to do it? Bro, we already know that. I'm just telling you. If he got 2 or 3 losses, it would probably be due to the fact that he's fighting guys 50, 60 pounds heavier than him. No, he just ain't that good, man. So I knocked out 40 guys who's like 50 pounds heavier than me, and I'm a bum? Oh, okay. If I'm a bum, all these guys is bums. If I wanted to be petty right now, I could get on the line right now and troll everybody and say, man, Blair Cobb couldn't knock out a bum like Adrian Broner. Everybody else trolling out here. If I really wanted to troll, I could be on here saying Blair Cobb couldn't knock out. He knocked out Maurice Hooker, but he couldn't knock out Adrian Broner. You know what I'm saying? And that's the truth. They don't even realize that Adrian Broner fought 2 rounds with no mouthpiece in the mouth after getting dropped. Man, y'all better know who got chins in the boxing game. They don't understand people really got chins out here. Oh, Adrian Broner almost got him out of there that last round. I'm telling you. No cap. That last round, Blair Cobb was jumping up and down that last second. Adrian Broner caught him with a shot. And then you know what everybody on the internet said? He should have did that in the first round. I mean, the dude is obviously out of shape. Like, to the point where he wasn't, like, in his tip-top shape a couple of months ago. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't in the shape. Yeah, that shot. Hey, I'm gonna tell you too, 3V. That shot kind of surprised me because when he did the shot, hey, how I explain this? Cause I think it was only a 10-round fight. When he did the shot, right? Cause you know, psychologically, if you're Adrian Broner, if you go back and look at the 10th round against Maidana, and you go back and look at the 10th round against Blair Cobb, it's gonna look like the same round from Adrian Broner. Psychologically, he fights a lot harder in a 12-round fight. You know, he used to be in a 12-round fight because he's a championship fighter over the years. So in his mind, he's fighting like, okay, I got 2 more rounds. So when he threw that shot in the 10th round, I'm thinking that it was gonna be a 12-round fight. But somebody was on my page lying, man. That's why, bro. These fans, man, I'm telling y'all something else too, bro. I listen to everybody. I'm not the smartest guy in the world. I got all this information by listening. But man, quit passing bad information in my comments, man. I should start blocking people that do that. This dude gonna tell me last night, no, man, the Hunter and Cheney fight, that's 12 rounds. I said, nah, I think it's a 10-round fight. It's 12-round fight. Well, none of them fights 12 rounds last night. These dudes be lying. And they think starting a podcast is easy and a YouTube page, and you can't even tell me what round the fight was in? You lying about 12-round fight last night? And you think you can do this every day and pass on fake information? Well, a lot of guys do it. So, yeah, you probably can do that. Yeah, you're right. That is the wave. That's what's going on. So, yeah, you can do that. I disagree. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, 3V spent some game right now. I agree with everything you're saying, 3V. I agree with everything you're saying. Yeah, I agree with everything 3V saying. Oh, yeah, 3V been here in a minute, man. Let me get you a rinse, 3V. Been in here a while. Yeah, I kind of, to be honest with you, the way I look at boxing, bro, I got to look at it from like not having a dog in the fight type of way. I know a lot of journalists over the years, they don't really look at it that way, but I don't try to have no dog in the fight, man. I really don't. Yeah, I feel like if he would have had a couple of more months, because he's already training with Tank. I feel like when him training with Tank probably the last month or two, that probably helped him in the fight more than anything. Because I seen him a couple of months ago just hitting the heavy bag. I'm like, nah, bro. That's not gonna happen. If he wouldn't have went over there with Tank them in this fight right here, I probably wouldn't have picked him. That weigh-in though, he looked like he was in good shape, man. Adrian Broner, he gotta start cutting all the other stuff out, man. Bro, like, forget all these people. Get out of your depression, bro. These people ain't gonna save you. It's time to get back on the ball, bro. It's time to get back on the ball. Whatever you gotta do, do it. Because People didn't think you was gonna last 10 rounds last night. So it's time for you to start believing in yourself. Just like how I'm believing in myself right now. Real talk. Everybody gotta start doing that. Believe in yourself. All these other people out here, they ain't finna believe in what you got going on. Especially when you're a boxer. Man, these people don't even believe in me. Man, they don't even believe what I'm saying. And I got evidence. So yeah, man, quit trying to be friends with everybody, man. Most of these people gonna pass away. They're gonna leave Earth not liking you anyways. And when you gone, they're gonna talk about you. They talk about everybody else who dead. This the generation right now where they talk about dead people like it's just like they don't believe in the spiritual world. People always believe in heaven and hell, but they be talking about people like it's not a real place. Yeah, he looks. Yeah, he looks. He got to pick that speed back up. He actually does. I feel like more so he probably was drained from carrying all that weight, man. When you gain that weight when you're an athlete, you've been walking at a certain weight for so long, and then you add that extra weight on. He looked a little slow. He was in the mud a little bit. He took too many rounds to get started though last night. That's what it took him like 7-8 rounds to really get into his groove last night. Didn't really start throwing a jab till around I want to say the 7th. I keep wanting to say the 7th. I don't know why. I think it was after the 6th, so it had to be around the 7th round. Cause people don't understand in boxing too, man. When y'all watching boxing, man, y'all gotta realize these guys is throwing a jab. Blair Cos was jabbing the whole fight. Adrian Broner started to turn it up to the point where Blair Cos wasn't even trying to throw a jab. Then Blair Cos tried to survive the last 2 rounds. He was running around, putting his arms up. I'm like, nah, that's the same thing I just seen Fury doing against Usyk. Nah, I don't. You got tagged in that round. And then people just said it on. I just heard a commentator just say that recently. Like these dudes be putting their arms up doing all that because they don't got no answers for what the guy doing in the ring. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's why Lomachenko worried about. He don't know if he can bounce back. He said that it's hard to. He can't fight like. It takes a while for him to bounce back after a fight. That's why people was asking him like, "Well, you gonna fight Shakur Tank?" He like, "Bro, I'm just trying to make it to the next fight. Honestly, I wasn't even supposed to be. I was gonna retire last year." See, Lomachenko was thinking about retiring last year. Lomachenko would never be able to survive if he was in the same shoes as Adrian Broner. He would Lomachenko would have never been able to walk the same shoes as Adrian Broner. When Adrian Broner fought Maidana at 24 years old, at 24 years old, Lomachenko was still in the amateurs fighting young guys in high school. I don't think Lomachenko gonna turn pro to like what? Till 24, 25. Yeah, man, these folks gonna cap, man. Just put it on silence and just put it on mute. Put it on mute and then just find the part where I'm at on my live and you can just sync it together. Cause I was telling the real facts on it. But yeah, these people they really ain't gonna tell the facts on. Like even bro, I'm gonna tell you how much a truth teller I am. I'm a big fan of Earl Spence, but I was a bigger fan of Terrence Crawford around the time they was gonna fight. Just because the environment made it that way. But I had to defend, man. I'm telling you, I had to defend a lot of guys that I went against after fights. A lot of people. I had to defend Anthony Joshua after he lost to Usyk twice. Everybody said he ain't got no confidence. I had to defend Daniel Dubois after he lost to Usyk. Everybody said he was a quitter. So this happens all the time. It's just not America, but over here it's a little worse because the media and the fans do it. Then Twitter. So you got all these. Bro, it's like AI. It's basically like we in the future. It's like Skynet on Terminator. You know what I'm saying? You go out there and you get dropped, go 10 rounds, you're gonna have robots and humans talking about how you a bum and you need to retire. Cause they got AI channels now, so they got robots saying that you're a bum now too. But that's never been the case for me. I never thought somebody was a bum. Like that happened to Danny Jacobs. Danny Jacobs got dropped by Triple G. He got dropped. Man, that was a bad way he got dropped. And he finished the fight and basically people felt like he won. I think Sergey Derevyanchenko got dropped in another fight and he finished the fight. Never been knocked out before. So we got to understand when guys saying somebody has a chin is people got to realize Adrian Broner, he got hit in the second round and the rest of the fight, he kept getting hit with that same shot and was walking through it. It was going to the body and a lot of stuff. I was impressed how he fought last night. I really was. I'm not a huge fan of bro. I wasn't watching bro when everybody was saying it was next Floyd. I just got to keep it real. I was impressed by what he did last night. I know if I hop off the couch right now and try to do the same thing he did, it's not going to look like that. Most of these guys won't. And I know most of these people ain't going to give you the credit when you lose. The only losers they celebrate out here is people like Caitlin Clark and LeBron James. These niggas lose in the finals 50 times. And everybody like, yeah, he the GOAT, bro. He the GOAT because, you know, he had the most points and, you know, I know he had like 50 coaches, but, you know, he got the most points and, you know, he just need a new team, man. These dudes go to every other sport and make excuses about somebody losing in the finals every year. But when it happened in boxing, dudes got to retire. I mean, LeBron should have retired after that Dallas game. After LeBron lost to Dallas, he should have retired. Because low-key, bro, been getting help ever since. He done had Kyrie on his team ever since. I'm not trying to make this a basketball thing, but I'm just trying to let everybody know. I know it's America. I know everybody, and I watch basketball for real. I'm going to tell y'all how much I watch basketball. And I don't even keep up with basketball at all. I heard Kristaps Porzingis was going off on Luka Doncic and the Mavericks in game 1 in the Celtics. I'm the same guy who said, man, I don't know why Luka's sitting up here talking about something he can't play with Porzingis. Porzingis a beast. Why Luka can't get along with Porzingis at the Mavs? I was like, man, cause Luka, man, he doing too much. You know what I'm saying? I was saying it a couple of years ago. I'm like, bro, if you can't play with Porzingis, that's a problem. And what happened in game 1? Porzingis went to Boston and lit their tail up, lit them up. Everybody told me, yeah, Wembyana, man, he good. Wemby, he good. Bro, we already got a guy like Wemby in the NBA. It's Porzingis. Porzingis been balling like this for years. Years he been balling like this. This dude was getting like 20 with Luka, and everybody like, that's a problem. Been balling like this. So yeah, it's the same thing in sports, bro. Everybody got their favorites. So they'll try to run somebody else down on the ground, try to make their favorite sound good. But like, yeah. Luka got in the finals the same time Porzingis got in the finals. And guess what? Porzingis was just over there with Luka, and he couldn't make it work. That's what happened in sports. But I see in certain sports, they make excuses for it. You know what I'm saying? In boxing, you can't really do that. You can't lose in the first round, the beginning of your career, and then later on, everybody like, oh yeah, he good now. Oh, he ready now. He just needed a team. It's only you. So when you're Adrian Broner and you need to get it together and you can't, or you got things going around behind the scenes, it ain't no playoffs or no play-in. It ain't round 2. It ain't next year. It's now or never. And that's what people got to get in boxing. So when people come into boxing and say, oh man, this guy's done. Like, bro, anybody, if you got a favorite boxer, we can destroy any of these guys. I can destroy any boxer on here just to be negative. I mean, it's easy to say something negative about a guy. That's nothing. And the stuff, I ain't talking about the stuff everybody else saying as far as, oh, Adrian Broner let his hands go. Like, bro, I can get in real detail about each fighter as far as the inside the ring and outside. But I just try to give out small little, just small little details, man. Not trying to really manipulate anything. This is uncut. Nothing like that. This ain't no edited stuff. Oh, Cesar Martinez, Julio Cesar Martinez, PD. So when Martinez was fighting Cordova on the PBC card, and guess who Martinez is with? Martinez works out with Canelo, Eddie Reynoso. So he's part of Eddie Reynoso and Canelo's camp. So we got another guy from Canelo and Eddie Reynoso's camp who popped on PEDs and don't nobody care. But I had to hear about Barry Bonds in middle school and elementary school and preschool, how he on the dope, inside, outside the lines, ESPN. These guys on dope. They on this, they on that, they on that. Yeah, man, Martinez on that. He on that them PEDs. I was wondering why he looked super fast and he ain't fought in like 2 years. I'm like, dang, dude look like he was taking some shots and everything in that fight. I'm like, okay. If you go back and look at it, I was like, dang, I'm surprised everybody in shape. So now I see why when people like Wilder be saying, yeah, man, all these guys on drugs. Y'all lucky I'm not like Deontay Wilder. If I was Deontay Wilder, I'd go out there and take Ostarine right now just to see what y'all guys will say. Right now. You know what everybody would say if Wilder got caught with Ostarine right now? Oh, man, he been doing that his whole career. If I was Deontay Wilder, I'd go take Ostarine right now and knock somebody's head off. Straight up. Straight up. Y'all lucky I'm not Adrian Broner. If I was Adrian Broner, I would have been on Ostarine last night. So in my eyes, Adrian Broner's a guy. He's a nice guy for not taking. He probably drank beer, but he ain't taking no PEDs. But if I was any of these other boxers, man, if I was Wilder, I'd be on PEDs right now. Everybody else doing it, man. You ain't finna kill me in the ring because y'all trying to get an extra couple of bucks. Man, you out of your mind, dog. I'll do that suspension. How long it is? 6 months. Give me what Canelo got. Dang, you missed it last night, PD? Damn. Man, I was gonna hit you up last night too. Damn, my bad, man. I was gonna tell you last night too. Damn. God damn. I was gonna tell you that last night too. Yeah, shout out to PD, man. My dog. Damn. I was gonna text you last night too. Damn. Bro, I was gonna text you last night. You said, how was it? Okay, so how do I explain this, PD? So you're PD, so I know how you think. Everybody said it went like, how do I explain this? Everybody making it seem like it was like Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney, but it was more so like Danny Jacobs versus Triple G. If we're gonna be realistic. Yeah, he got knocked down in the second round. Second round knockdown. I want to say around the 5th or 6th round, he was fighting like 2 rounds with no mouthpiece. Oh, Broner got knocked down. See if I got the picture of his still, PD. Let me see. Broner got knocked down last night. Dang, I ain't got the picture up here. But yeah, he got knocked down last night. It was pretty it was a flash knockdown, but he flew across the ring a little bit. He was in that high guard style like Canelo. It wasn't a 12 round fight. It was 10. Some liar jumped in my comments last night talking about it was 10 rounds last night. I mean 12 rounds. I thought it was gonna be a 12 round fight, but it was a 10 round fight. He almost knocked Blair Cobb out in the 10th round. He kind of did what he did at the end of the Maidana fight, but he was fighting more so like it was a 12 round fight. If you look at how Adrian Broner was fighting, he was fighting like it was a 12 round fight. Now, PD, you know better than anybody. Do you think psychologically he was fighting like he was still 12 rounds? Because you know he fight 12 rounds a lot of times. And most of the time, if you're a basketball player who play 40 minutes a night, you're not gonna play 40 minutes the same as you play 10 minutes. If you've been playing 40, that's like Jordan coming off the bench or something like that. So I'm trying to see if that 10 rounds because he was fighting like it was 12. Because when he almost got bro out of that 10th round. And I'm like, dang, I thought PD, I'm telling you. Look at it last night. He obviously out of shape. Yeah. Look at the fight last night. Telling you. And Blair Cobbs was doing amazing with them jabs. I'm talking about the jab he was doing. But around the 6th, 7th round, he didn't jab no more. His jab was like, he got away from the jab. Like when Broner started throwing some power shots, Blair started getting away from the jab. And you would think that Blair Cobb is a guy who will punch more. He took off the last 2 rounds. So I'll tell you that right now. Blair Cobb basically took off the last 2 rounds. He was on back foot the whole fight. So Adrian Broner was walking him down the whole fight after getting dropped and everything. Adrian Broner didn't really start getting into it till after he got dropped, PD. After he got dropped, that's when he started. But like 3V said, he was trying to conserve his energy and stuff like that. So it went left. Well, yeah, I understand what you're saying. No, I understand what you're saying as far as he out of shape and he fights in bursts. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I agree with that. No, he didn't get dropped. PD. He didn't get dropped. He got caught with a shot that sounded like it was shot out of a cannon. And do you remember when who was the guy who got hit? You remember when Burchell got hit by Oscar Valdez? You remember when Burchell got hit by Oscar Valdez and his legs stiffened up? That's why I got this picture up here, because if you can't look closely, Blair Cobb's got 2 black eyes in this picture. That's the reason why the picture up there, PD. People said Adrian Broner ain't let his hands go, but Blair Cobb's got 2 black eyes in this picture. That's why I had the picture up here. You can't really see it, but he got 2 black eyes in this picture. After the fight, I'm like, yeah, man. Then I saw it, I was like, whoa, Blair Cobb got a black eye. I'm gonna pull the picture up for you so you can see. They had ice on it and everything after the fight. But everybody wanted to see Adrian Broner lose, so they're not, bro. People didn't watch the fight last night to watch Blair Cobb's. I was on Blair Cobb's Instagram page before the fight happened because I've been posting them for a while. But shoot, he didn't have 1,000 likes on the picture. I don't know if he won 5. On the scorecard I had, I don't know. I usually don't take score, but I don't know. Because the round that kind of worried me was I would give it to Blair Cobb's, because the round that worried me was the 3rd round. I think it was the 3rd round. I was like, I don't know if I want to give Broner the 3rd round. But he was fighting the inside last night. He was doing inside work. Like Blair Cobb's was throwing a lot of hooks. He was letting that left hand, the overhand left go, and he was jabbing throughout the fight. His jab was amazing. But when he started getting away from all that, that's, in my mind, I started to already see Adrian Broner was starting to, do a lot more. Around the 5th or 6th round, that's when Blair Cobb started to slow all the way down, and he was still being aggressive, but his jab wasn't where it was at. But yeah, Adrian Broner, he had fought like a 5th and 6th round without a mouthpiece or something like that, and he got his tooth knocked out. In my mind, I was like, this dude fighting without a mouthpiece in his mouth for like 2 rounds, because it was on the ground. He couldn't breathe. He had a lot going against him. Obviously, I knew he was an underdog. That probably was one of the first fights I picked Adrian Broner in. Yeah, I'm not one of those fans that was like back in the day, like, hey man, he could be the next Floyd. I wasn't that guy, but yeah, I know he got talent. And I was saying this too, PD. I had put a stat up. Broner and Maidana, they both now have a record of 35-5 after that loss last night Broner had. So they both are 35-5 in their career. Oh yeah, he can definitely get a fight. I mean, bro, let me tell you, he went 10 rounds with Blair Cobbs, who just knocked out Maurice Hooker, and went 10 rounds with Alexis Rocha. Nah, he's not done. He's not done. You gonna see the fight, you gonna be like, okay. No, he's not done. Blair Cobb, a lot of people, I'm telling you, Adrian Broner, he gonna make a lot of people rich by not basically by people betting on that he gonna get knocked down in the fight. If we look at the resume Adrian Broner has, he still hasn't been knocked out. He fought Blair Cobbs, Bill Hutchinson, Giovanni Santiago, Pacquiao, Jesse Vargas, Mikey Garcia, Granadas, Thea Payne, Sean Porter, John Molina Jr., Maidana, Paolo Malignaggi, and still hasn't been knocked out yet. That's my whole thing. It's like, bro hasn't been knocked out yet. Like, people still running around like, man, he gonna get knocked out. Like, you're not a fan of boxing if you think this man gonna get knocked out to the point where he ain't never been knocked out before. Like I was telling people about Canelo, they was like, man, I think Munguia can KO Canelo. Canelo got, like I was saying before that fight, Canelo got a chin, man. I might not like the moves Canelo making, but Canelo got a chin, buddy. He just Adrian Broner basically fought like Canelo the first 5 or 6 rounds. Then the second half of the fight, he fought like himself, but he ain't in the same shape as he was. I feel like he spent more time trying to get in shape, and then the other half trying to lose weight. But he bought it was entertaining, man. The thing that confuses me, PD, I don't think he's done though. The thing that a lot of people do think he's done, but the thing that confuses me, PD, is, and I made this example earlier, PD. The only reason I even go against people trying to say that Broner's done, not because I'm a fan of him or nothing like that, or I'm trying to just support him because he's black, none of that stuff. My thing is Derevyanchenko. I feel the same way about Derevyanchenko. I don't like Derevyanchenko going into these fights with the Danny Jacobs or Triple G and all this other stuff. And he's taking these hard fights, but every fight he's not getting knocked out. But they saying like unanimous decision for him. I think he got a split decision a couple times. But if you look at Derevyanchenko's resume, he's never been knocked out. Derevyanchenko is 15-5 with 10 knockouts. He about to fight Christian Billy. He fought Vaughn Alexander, just fought Munguia. He got lost to Munguia. A unanimous decision. He got a majority decision against now he got a loss against Munguia, a majority decision loss against, these scores look weird, against Carlos Adames. So in the fight against Carlos Adames, hey, listen to this now. In the fight against Carlos Adames, Derevyanchenko was 95-95 with one judge, 93-97 with another judge, and 94-96 with another judge. Then this is after he fought. So damn, Derevyanchenko fight some shit, bro. I don't know what people be talking about. Derevyanchenko fought Jacobs. Then he fought Jack Colkay, who just fought for a championship belt 3 months ago. Then he fought Gennady Golovkin, no knockout. Then he fought Jamal Charlo. Then he fought Carlos Adames. Man. So that's the reason why I be talking the way I do. Because I'm not finna sit up here and say if Adrian Broner's done, that means Sergey Derevyanchenko done. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's no cap. That's just real talk. That means he's done. Cause Derevyanchenko, he hasn't beat anybody. And people like, I want to see Derevyanchenko fight. Why? He loses too. He goes 10 rounds like everybody else does. Adrian Broner got 35. Well, he got what? So Adrian Broner got 40 fights under his belt. So that's a lot of wear and tear as well. But yeah, PD, that's a good fight he had. I don't feel like he's done though. Cause I felt like they tried to push Derevyanchenko out the way for a couple of years. Dang, that's the wrong picture. I feel like they tried to put Derevyanchenko out the way for a couple of years, but yeah, man, I try not to especially when a guy go 12 rounds, that's gonna be a bad way for the culture in American boxing. Because Hoya just said today he doesn't like people trying to retire boxers to tell him when to retire, because even like with B-Hop, you know, when B-Hop was fighting, look at Derevyanchenko, 15-5, and finna fight he's gonna fight Christian and Billy coming up. You know what I'm saying? And this is one of my favorite fighters. Yeah, I think that possibly will happen. I think that'll possibly be a good fight. Blair Cobbs and Rolly will be a good fight. But I don't know. Yeah, Broner being he in a good position for some fights. I'm telling you, watched the fight last night and then let me know what you think. Because I definitely I don't know, I just wanted to look at it unbiased. All I did. That's the only way I wanted to look at it. I didn't want to look at it as picking a side. But you know, a lot of people going to the fight want to see Broner get knocked out. He's never been knocked out before. So I just want to put an emphasis on that, because as much as fans would like to say they want to see Adrian Broner get knocked out, bro, he's been boxing for 34 years, bro. He hasn't been knocked out yet. He went against the guy 20, and then this is a stat I put up the other day, PD. When Broner was 24 years old, he was fighting Maidana at age 30. According to what I'm looking at, Maidana, the only thing that he done in his career was beat Broner, and he retired at the age of 30, because after he fought Floyd twice, he didn't really do much after that. But with Broner, bro, at that year he fought Maidana, he went from 135 to 147 at the age of 24. Like the stuff that he was doing back in the day, these guys ain't doing now. The only person that's kind of doing something like this is probably Ryan Garcia. He's not going up to 47 though. Ryan Garcia didn't go up to 147 and fight Boots. Now, if Ryan Garcia would have went from fighting a top 35 to fighting Boots at 47, that would have been something that's similar to what Adrian Broner was doing. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of him around that time. I wasn't a fan of him around that time. I just feel like with PBC, he had the hardest fights, man, when you go back and look at it. Because he was technically not a 47. Adrian Broner's name, if you go back and look at it, Adrian Broner's name was used to help build up the rest of the 47s. Everybody at 47 didn't really have a name like that until, because I think I was a huge Sean Porter fan before the Broner fight. Like I was watching Sean Porter almost every day. I didn't know he was gonna fight. Like even when he was gonna fight Broner, I didn't look at Broner as a guy who's gonna beat Sean Porter before they fought. True. That's true. Oh, but not with Maidana though. Oh no, 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 no. No, that's not similar to Ryan. Maidana had a 95% knockout rate when he see the percentage is low right now because Floyd went 2 fights without Maidana getting a knockout. But if we'll just count the fights that Maidana had up until the Broner fight, he was like 95%. Yeah, I know what you mean at 35, but you gotta think about it though. And PD, you making a bigger case though. He went from 135 to fighting a guy with no KOs to fighting a guy at 47 who got almost 100% KO rate. So my thing is this right here. Oh yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, of course, dog. You know that. Trust me, bro. I already know that. No, what I was saying, I was explaining what I was saying earlier, PD. Because I was saying, oh yeah, I already know what you're saying. He was the man at the time. They used him at PBC to get guys like, if you realize, after Adrian Broner lost to Sean Porter, that's when a lot of the fans started to go towards Keith Thurman, Earl Spence. That's when Keith Thurman versus Earl Spence became a thing. Sean Porter and Keith Thurman became a thing because they fought after Sean Porter beat Adrian Broner. So at that time right there, it was a lot of stuff going on because Maidana fought Floyd after Broner beat him. So it was like Broner was in a position then where they was gonna try to make him just fight everybody. Like if he would have won that fight, they would have had him fight Keith Thurman next. And at that time, I was still kind of, I was watching boxing for a long time, but I started to learn a lot of things. And I learned something about weight around the time. I looked at Adrian Broner's frame and I said, Adrian Broner like a 140 to me. I said, I don't know why. He looks like a 140. He needs to do something about that weight. I said, anything over 140 is probably not going to be good for him. Yeah, but that Maidana fight, man, going in there, PD, man, when I go back and look at that, PD, this stat right here, bro, he went from 35 to 47 in 1 year. I had to go back and look, PD. The only guys who actually did it, Ryan Garcia was close, but he ain't fight a guy with knockout power. Or if Ryan Garcia would have fought Boots in this fight, if he would have fought Tank Davis, then went straight into the Boots fight, that's exactly what Adrian Broner did. See, Ryan Garcia didn't do that. He went and fought Oscar Duarte. This dude went straight into, from Paulie Malignaggi fight to straight into the Maidana fight. And I'm like, when you look at it now, you're like, bro, that was a bad decision, bro. Who told this man to do that? Like, who's setting the fights up at PBC, allegedly? Because if you got a 24-year-old Broner over there fighting Maidana, like, why y'all didn't put Keith Thurman in the ring with Maidana? He was already at 47. It was a lot of guys at 47 they could have put in the ring with Maidana. You don't stick a guy who almost has 100% KO rate in a ring with a guy who just came from 35. They try to get somebody killed up there. That's how you get somebody killed. Nah, Floyd was at the same weight class for 10 years. By the time Broner was 24 years old, he had already moved up. How many weight classes he moved up? Man, I think by the time Floyd was at that age, man, Floyd was at the same weight class still, or moved up like one weight class. I had looked it up the other day. Floyd wasn't moving up like that. The only person that actually went from 35 to 47, man, I don't even know. That's 1 year, man. Yeah. But also, PD, I'm gonna tell you this. They had to sell him as the next Floyd. You know what I'm saying? They trying to sell Tank as the next Floyd right now. They trying to sell. People said Devin was trying to be the next Floyd. The guy Carmel Moulton that Floyd Mayweather just signed, they just said he the next Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? There are a lot of people. If I had to take a guess, I would say it was at a point in time where Devin was like Floyd, but he's more of like a money Mayweather. Not saying that he doesn't fight wild or anything. Like we obviously seen that he he can fight in a dog fight. But overall, I think Shakur Stevenson is more like to be honest with you, I don't want nobody to be the next Floyd. Way stuff going now. Yeah, they actually tried to sell Broner like that though. Broner had he's on the next Floyd. That's funny. Hey, bro, you know we ain't never believe in that, bro. When bro was talking about I'm the next Floyd, no sir, no sir. No, I know what you mean, PD. Hey, PD, I'm be real with you, cause I don't, I gotta still do my little journalist side. But I never liked bro over the years. I thought Adrian Broner was an asshole. I felt like he talked to people weird. I remember when Ace Hood watch fell apart, and then he was making fun of his watch and stuff like that. So I know a lot of stuff that Adrian Broner was doing around that time. But also I got to take into consideration that Floyd Mayweather was one of the guys who got Adrian Broner around that time so he can go viral. Like Floyd's a smart guy, bro. I'm tell you why. Around that time, Floyd was using a lot of people's celebrity to kind of raise. Around that you from New York, so you know what time it is. Around that time, Floyd was hanging around 50 Cent. 50 Cent was the biggest thing in the game. He was still the biggest thing in the game because 50 Cent was doing everything. He was involved with everything. So about around that time, 50 Cent was the biggest thing in the game around that time. But what 50 said about Floyd though? But this is the thing about Floyd Mayweather and it's American fans mostly. This nigga 50 Cent said something about Floyd, ain't nobody said nothing. Bill Haney say the same thing 50 Cent say. Everybody go crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but Adrian Broner, you have to admit though, Adrian Broner was the ultimate promoter. He self-promoted himself to the max. The way he promoted himself was to the max. Because by that time, Adrian Broner was bigger online than Floyd Mayweather. When he was brushing his hair. Adrian Broner was the first boxer to go viral for real. I remember watching like on social media, dude would just pop up on all kind of places. I'm like, who is this dude brushing his hair? So he's technically the first boxer to go viral. So for him to last this long, I'm not too mad about it. Maydonna retired at 30 years old. And Adrian Broner is how do I say this? He's 34 years old, he's still boxing. So I think he exceeded all expectations for me. But yeah, a lot of people thought he was the next Floyd though. I never when I think about Adrian Broner, I don't never think about that. I don't never think about him being the next Floyd. I didn't think his style was like that, the way he prepared. I think more so than anything, like I said, like it was the perfect plan to take. Like, bro, if you look at those early PBC days, those are the biggest fights involved Adrian Broner. Before Wilder had got started. And then especially before Spence had got started, it was Adrian Broner. Then the Adrian Broner effect kind of helped build up those 47 weight classes. And then Floyd got his celebrity online got bigger. He started going viral, burning money in the club. You remember all those videos with Broner and Floyd being together in the club together? This was like around the time where 50 Cent was not messing with Floyd. And then after that, that's when Floyd kind of went away from Adrian Broner. And I was like, why he doing that? And then Broner was like, he a hater. And all the other stuff. And people like, nah, he ain't no hater. Overall, like people never said that Floyd Mayweather was a hater. Like nobody ever defended Adrian Broner because of Floyd. But at this time right now, Tank Davis said he a hater. And 50 Cent. Like everybody ain't lying on you. So at this time right now, Floyd Mayweather is definitely a bigger he's more of a I don't like bro, like at all. As a person, a place, a thing, like I don't like Floyd Mayweather at all. I did like bro, he was my favorite boxer of all time. But the stuff he doing now, nah, I don't like bro. Yeah, Floyd cool, but I don't like him though. Like Rocky Marciano, he undefeated too. Everybody don't like Rocky Marciano. Floyd cool and everything, but I don't rock with bro. I'm not one of those. That's the reason. That's what's wrong with black people right now. Like people that seen all these people die. Now we done seen all these niggas die around somebody like Diddy or something. We done seen like even when the nigga Craig Mack went back to jail. He went back to church, and he ended up dying recently. Broke as hell. And Black Rob, he needed like a kidney a couple of years ago. Diddy ain't help him out. Like I'm one of them people. I'm like, bro, I don't wait until everybody else starts saying stuff. Like Diddy could have helped a lot of his rappers. Like forget all the Cassie stuff. Like he could have helped a lot of the rappers with his money. Like niggas is dying and need organs in their body. They owe child support, but you could pay for all these females and stuff all the time. Like they say in New Jack City, it's way bigger than Nino Brown, man. You know what I'm saying? Floyd is the Nino Brown of boxing. I mean, Floyd cool in the ring, but at the end of the day, that shit he did with Ryan Garcia recently, nah, that nigga's a hoe. And really, I got to be honest with you, I'm a question if he the nigga better say something about PEDs too. He said something about Canelo Alvarez being on PEDs, and Floyd don't say nothing about Ryan Garcia being on PEDs. And it's all allegedly, but yeah. Niggas need to get back to minding their business. That dude over there hanging around Ryan Garcia on the phone 24/7. See, right now, people could be like, hey man, that wasn't Ryan Garcia that got he got all his information from Floyd. He don't talk to Oscar like that. So this nigga can get all the blame for something that somebody else did just by being around a criminal all day. So yeah, I like Floyd in the ring. I think he's an animal, but he's a horrible person. Horrible. He don't get along with none of the black box. Like we gotta understand, bro. We be kissing this dude ass too much. I'm tell you why. Now I ain't saying nobody in the chat. I'm just talking about overall. Every boxer who's the top boxer in the game has said that bro don't help him. You got multiple boxers that saying that he's out to get them. Every time one of the boxers lose in America, he got something to say. That's why I don't rock with Tank like that. Every time somebody loses, nigga say something. I seen Tank Davis get booed out the arena against Eastside Cruz, and I went online like, man, he just got walked down by a Mexican. Nobody know, but everybody was doing that though. That's why it's like I'm not doing it when Tank have a close fight or when Adrian Broner has a close fight. I just don't do it. And somebody who's a Tank fan just left, but yeah, your boy he be talking about Floyd too. Your boy be doing the same thing I do. Tank be talking about Floyd. The nigga don't like no American boxers. He be shitting on everybody. So that's my thing about it. Like people on fans want to hold YouTubers and everything else to a higher standard than these fighters. These niggas be lying every week. Then they be throwing people under the bus. He argue with Floyd every week. Now if I sit on here and I put a video up here and say Floyd a lying ass nigga, and he be lying all the time, people be like, you tripping. Tank Davis say this every week, and it's a grown ass man. Why is he up here arguing with another nigga he can punch in the face? You see this nigga all the time. You know where he live at. Like y'all ain't never got to scrapping before. Y'all are boxers. Y'all can't go spar nobody or nothing like that. So that whole situation right there, I was like, and guess what? People just sweep it under the rug. It's funny how when it involves Floyd and Tank, people just protect it. Oh, we ain't gonna bring up Floyd or Tank. Floyd or Tank, we just gonna leave that situation alone. But Bill and Devin Haney, or yeah, we gonna know about all that. I heard this, and this, and this. Well, bro, guess what? Adrian Broner hanging around Tank right now. So we obviously know what Tank loyalty is to. And I told people that. And all you heard people say was, well, I would have never known Tank if it wasn't for Floyd. I would have never did this. I would have never did that. One thing I can tell y'all, I don't know Adrian Broner because of no Floyd Mayweather. And I knew Adrian Broner before Floyd. That's why I know in my mind that Floyd was the reason why Floyd wanted Adrian Broner around was the sell fights. Basically, Floyd is like sell off of Dragon Ball Z. Y'all remember when Cell used to take the powers away from the androids? That's what he be doing. Floyd wasn't viral like that before he got around Adrian Broner. I'm telling y'all. Telling you. When it comes to the internet, I be knowing. World Star Hip Hop got started because they used to post a lot of Adrian Broner content. Telling y'all what I know. He put himself around you gotta think about it. Floyd has hung out around the biggest media stars ever. Adrian Broner is one of the biggest media stars, like social media stars, boxing ever had. 50 Cent is the biggest media person when it comes to social media, biggest rapper. Because every time something happens, people be like, oh, 50 Cent said that. Oh, he said something about Diddy. Oh, he said something about that. So everybody always go back and try to find out what 50 Cent says about a situation. So Floyd a smart guy. He knows that being around two of the most biggest viral stars in sports and music and just entertainment in history, that's gonna benefit him. And guess what? He don't got a relationship with none of these niggas. It seems like everybody that Floyd get around, he'll be like Cell off Dragon Ball Z, drain their powers and get away from him. That's why Tank like, nah, I'm gonna get this nigga away from me before he even do all that. And people don't even realize that Tank is basically telling y'all, I'm not finna let Floyd do to me what he be doing to Devin Haney. So after Tank basically seeing what he did with the Devin Haney situation, he's like, okay, I'm not gonna be involved in that, or I'm not gonna have him do that to me, because if he don't care about this nigga, because everybody say Tank from the streets. So if Tank knows that Floyd don't care about the next guy, he knows he said Tank looking at it like, hey, Devin Haney knew Floyd before I did. So if Devin Haney and Floyd ain't cool with him, what make that think that Floyd gonna be cool with me? He ain't cool with Adrian Broner. So what make you think that he gonna be cool with me from day one? I wish I had the privilege like that, like Floyd does, to where I can have 50 fighters, not like me, but if I have a Tank and another guy, my credibility gonna be there. It shouldn't be, but that's why I say a lot of times, bro, this situation with PBC and everything else, it's cool, but you got to start taking care of your own, man. Not as far as Adrian Broner, just overall. Just overall. They've done certain things. You know, it's hard to please everybody at once, but man, don't put no guy in no position where he got to fight at go from 35 to 47 in a year. And these guys be talking about how they the best and they'll fight anybody. Y'all dudes got to start doing stuff like this. I hold boxers to a high standard. There's no way somebody can say Adrian Broner's a bum and he's trash. Why is he fighting from 35 to 47 against Maidana? The same Maidana that everybody said that beat Floyd in the first fight. Why does Adrian Broner has the same record as Maidana at 35-5, but Maidana is celebrated a lot more? Adrian Broner has never been KO'd before. As far as I know, Maidana ain't never been KO'd before. The biggest win Maidana got is what? Adrian Broner and Eric Morales. Well, let's say Eric Morales, even though Eric Morales was. Come on now. Eric Morales was up there in age. The man had 50 fights already. Eric Morales he had 50 fights with him, and guess what? He still had a 114 and a 114. So yeah, I obviously know what PD talking about. PD speaking facts, man. You know what I'm saying? PD speaking facts. Like the way what he says about Adrian Broner. I don't really rock with what Adrian Broner does over the years. But in this, it looks kind of bad because I'm defending bro at the wrong time. But not really. I mean, if this was Derevyanchenko, like after Derevyanchenko fought Munguia, and I think Derevyanchenko's been dropped in a few fights. But after he fought against Munguia, he got the credit that he deserved. You know what I'm saying? People didn't really disrespect him or throw him under the bus. But he didn't win. And this is another thing too. He's been dropped in multiple fights. So he got dropped against Munguia. Derevyanchenko got dropped against Golovkin in the first round, and he got dropped against Danny Jacobs in the first round. So the man got dropped in the first round by Danny Jacobs and Golovkin. And still the next year he fought Jamal Charlo for a championship. Because, you know, people will say, man, PBC fighters, they're the only ones. And these type of fighters, they're the only ones. And these guys in America, they're the only ones. Nah, everybody does that. A lot of people lose fights and then they'll fight for a title after a loss. It might not be a big name, but Derevyanchenko's been doing it. And that's a guy that I defend. I like Derevyanchenko. It's one of my favorite fighters. But I have to let people know that a loss doesn't lower your value. Derevyanchenko finna fight Christian and Billy in a couple of months. Like Jay Will said, shout out my dog Jay Will. That's a big deal. Because Christian and Billy he's a decent talent. And a lot of guys, you know, just a guy who used to be at 54 or 60, that's a big challenge. But hey, PD, one more thing before I get off, PD. Hey, PD, did you know that that last guy that Frank Martin fought, the Artem guy, he supposed to fight Shakur Stevenson coming up. But I ain't even know it till recently. He beat Carlos Adames in the amateurs. That dude went out there and beat Carlos Adames in the amateurs. Because I knew the guy was good. I said, man, let me look at his amateur record real quick. I said, this guy good, man. I like this guy. Man, Tank gonna have a hard fight next week, bro. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I know a lot of people were saying, and I tried to tell people earlier, they were saying that Tank Davis could possibly drop Frank Martin and get him out of there and stuff like that. And I don't want to be I'm bad for business, bro, because people say I know boxing business. If you did, bro, they would be trying to shadow ban you right now if you knew boxing business. A lot of these guys don't know boxing business. I will be the only channel over the next week. Well, probably it won't be now because people be listening. You know what I'm saying? They be ear hustling for real, but Frank Martin has basically he defeated the guy who beat Carlos Adames in the amateurs, and now he is the same guy who dropped Virgil Ortiz in the amateurs. Now he's the same guy who Tank just said that he hurt him in sparring. You know what I'm saying? I love doing this sometimes. I used to want to be like on Law and Order or something, but then I figured out you can do this with everything around the world. You can do this with sports. See, a lot of these guys, they don't want to investigate the game. The truth should never get you in trouble. That's when the world goes wrong. But yeah, that's a good fight, Peter. You gotta watch that though, man. That was a good fight, bro. It honestly was. But if Tank is fighting a guy who he said a lot of people said Frank Martin got hurt by Tank in sparring. I'm telling y'all, the reason why I don't like some of these fights, especially with Tank, I don't care who it would really be, but y'all, we can't keep bragging about guys selling millions of pay-per-views, fighting a guy they hurt in sparring. If any of my favorite fighters said something like that, I'll be done with them. I would absolutely be done with them. I seen recently when people had a problem with Wilder fighting Helenius as a sparring partner, but then turn around and Joshua fight him right after that. And I know people just say, yes, it's just sparring. It is just sparring, but at the same time, because the sparring is not the same as a fight, but at the same time, bro, too much talent out here to be fighting guys you already sparred. Especially if they're not a mandatory. And you're picking them? Nah, something went wrong. Nah, something went wrong. That's why bro was asking me, he was like, you think Tank gonna fight Lomachenko? Nah. I told y'all, Lomachenko gonna fight Zepeda. They asked Zepeda 2 days ago, hey, who you gonna fight? And he said Lomachenko. A lot of it is business, 3V. A lot of it is business, but yeah, they cherry picking. They cherry picking. Just gotta be real. They cherry picking. Yeah, that's what's wrong with the money messing up the game. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, too much money involved. Too much. That's why I be trying to wipe my back. I don't know if somebody trying to come through my front door because I what I'm saying. Yeah, Boston getting like that now, bro. Boston it's getting so fake and fraudulent. You gotta look over your shoulder even when you reporting news. Like everybody's so against the truth now. It's like, bro, you can get in trouble for telling the truth now. So now we basically gotta learn. We gotta lie to actually. It's gonna be a point in time we actually gotta lie to actually. You said when people invest their money, they're gonna cherry pick. That makes my point though. Why would you put Adrian Broner on the chopping block? You know what I'm saying? Why would you have Adrian Broner fight a Maidana and all that stuff? That's why they gave Adrian Broner the Pacquiao fight. That's why they gave Adrian Broner the Pacquiao fight because you said it seems the game is about knockouts now. Nah, a lot of people don't get knockouts. Tyson Fury versus Usyk wasn't a knockout. Ngannou versus Fury wasn't a knockout. I found out everything I need to know after that Ngannou and Fury fight. I'm just talking now, but after I heard everybody in the world explaining how to box and how much the jab means to somebody, I knew right then. I said, okay, these people be playing favorites. It depends on who gets knocked out. It honestly does. It's always been about knockouts. It depends on who gets knocked out. It honestly does. Because we seen Pacquiao get knocked out before. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like most of these, what people don't realize, most of these fights, like with Devin Haney and Wilder and even Adrian Broner getting dropped, a lot of these guys are being aggressive in the fight. A lot of these fights that people aren't mentioning, like Williams Zepeda and Maxie Hughes, people don't remember, but Maxie Hughes wasn't letting his hands fly in that fight. Like a lot of these fights aren't entertaining. And that fight was like a month or two ago. Yeah, it did. It did. It did, exactly. Facts. The knockdown in the Broner fight saved the fight because if he wouldn't have got knocked down, people would have said it was boring. He didn't let his hands go. So for them seeing him get knocked down, that made them more interested in the fight because they were there just to see him get knocked down. Black Cobb doesn't have a lot of fans. I know you see a lot of people saying congrats and all that, but they ain't checking for bro like that. A lot of these people were just saying that Black Cobb was a bum and laughing because he lost. I got knocked out or something like that recently. I think he didn't get stopped. And then Earl Spence had made a video about him getting dropped and stuff like that, knocked out. Yeah. Yeah, it does. It does. They take away from the fight though, just to be real. It definitely takes away from the fight. It's quite petty, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's quite petty. Because the reason people gotta understand, the dude wasn't even. We was trying to make sure he get in the ring to actually fight. That's what I'm saying. I don't like people don't even realize we were just trying to see if he was gonna be in shape to get in the ring. So then you take into consideration, okay, he has skills, but I don't think they're taking everything in consideration. I've been on here a long time too. But I'm gonna holler at you later on, 3V. Shout out to PD too, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all guys. Yeah, but I just wanted to break down everything I had seen yesterday overall. Overall, just gotta break it down. Because if we don't start caring about our fighters, boxing done. If everybody asks every time one of our top boxers lose and they need to retire, I don't know who the hell everybody gonna be watching in about 10 years. I might go live. I'm gonna try to go live for the fight, man. If I got some time, I gotta make some moves real quick. I'm gonna try to go live for the fight in about 4 hours if I can. If I can't, but if I can, I'm probably gonna be about 4 hours. Yeah, box is done. Box is done. Box is done, bro. When I say box is done, it's done. It's done. It's done. People will realize what I'm saying soon, but it's done. Everybody cashing out right now. It's done. Yeah, it's done. Nah, the fans is the fans. Nah, I don't think it's the media, man. The fans is full of shit, man. I've been covering boxing a long time. You don't get people in here that say I'm lying in my chat, bro. They'll come in here, hear what I'm saying. They'll be like, "Oh, I don't like what he says." It's not that I lie. Like, people don't know who follow me. They don't know what kind of celebrities or boxers, or I know I might not have that many followers, but y'all don't know who follow me. I could have Al Heyman follow me right now. I could have Oscar De La Hoya follow me right now. I could have Eddie Hearn follow me. People don't know who watch this channel. But I know one thing. For some reason lately, every time I've been putting a video out, I have about 5 views on it. But then the next channel put the same exact topic out. So I know it's being seen. Trust me. They see what I'm putting out. Always remember, man, in the Matrix, the numbers can be changed. That's why if y'all ever show in the Matrix, when they be showing those green, those are letters. That's all people see, bro. That's why the Matrix don't have no pictures. Before I get off, I'm gonna give y'all a gem real quick. Yeah, I don't be hating, bro. I'm telling you, I don't be hating. I'm glad you said that too. I don't be hating. And I hate that. I hate that, bro. That's the reason I started this channel like this, because I know I'm gonna have to start slow, but people understand what I'm saying. But if you got 50 YouTube channels talking about how Broner need to retire and all the other stuff today, why would you want to listen to me? Why would I even start a YouTube channel to even say stuff like that? That's my whole thinking overall. I was like, bro, I'm not gonna start a YouTube if I'm gonna say the same thing that dude finna say. And then people will say, man, these YouTubers are unbiased, bro. They're unbiased. They got a YouTuber on here right now. They saying the dude unbiased. And the nigga saying the same thing that ESPN saying. The nigga say the same thing TMZ and ESPN saying, but he unbiased. Why don't you just go to fucking TMZ? TMZ got a sports section they done had for the last 5 years. Why would you need to go to YouTube? I thought the internet was created. That's why this new generation of kids, they fuck off on the internet, because a lot of these parents, they don't show these kids that, hey man, this internet is not to be able to say the same thing the TV says. You're supposed to get on here and voice your own opinions. And then you're supposed to have some facts to back up your opinions. Your opinion is not a fact. Your feelings is not a fact. But I'm gonna tell you though, if YouTubers don't change it soon, they're gonna get caught up in everything that's going on. Because if you seen how many people jumped off the bandwagon for Tyson Fury, but they still want to see Tyson Fury fight Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury are the only heavyweights that can sit up here and lose to a cruiserweight twice, possibly twice, and still have a mega fight. All the guys I know, they got to retire in America. So it's the media, it's the fans. So it's a lot of things that go into it. It's a lot of things that go into it. A lot of flag waivers. It's a lot of fake fans that say they diehard boxing fans, but then they carry flags to fights. None of the fans I know that spend thousands of dollars on fights every year and watch every fight, they don't sit around and hold a flag while they're watching every fight. That just don't happen. So that's a bad situation to begin with. Then a lot of people getting paid and everything else, and They know that the fans not gonna like it if they say this, and the popularity and blah blah blah. That's why they took away the dislike button, because a lot of these dudes, they sensitive. And it's not the people, it's not the broke people on YouTube, like the lower level people. It's the people that has like millions of followers that was ready for them to put the dislike button on, because they be putting a lot of propaganda out there. You can't put now you can't see how many people dislike a lie. Not everything looks like the truth. So when you're online, because all you see is likes. Oh, that person likes it, they like it, they like it. Bro, it's cap. I mean, what y'all don't understand? It's cap. It really is. But if we don't start building up young talent soon, it's not gonna be a next. We're trying to tear down the young talent right now. Devin Haney's what, 24, 25? He's 25 years old. And we're trying to tear him down. Adrian Broner was 24 when he lost to Maidana. Oh, tear him down. So we don't even understand that. All the young talent that we're trying to build up in America, we want to throw it away because we're trying to win an argument. So yeah, that's the future of Boston is coming to right now. I hope everybody tune in, because next week they're gonna have a lot of fights on. And somebody gonna go out there and look just like Adrian Broner next week. It's gonna be a big, I'm gonna say it right now, it's gonna be a big name fighter. I'm gonna say it at the end of the live so I can say this later on. It's gonna be a big name fighter next week that's gonna look the same way Adrian Broner did today. And I want to see how many people sit up here and have that same energy next week. And I put that, I said, I've been saying this for weeks. If y'all notice, every fight card this year has had an upset. Yep, facts. Facts 3V. Absolutely. I agree with everything you just said. Absolutely. The fake videos. But I'm gonna tell you another thing, 3V. But I'm gonna tell you another thing that's gonna change the game. It's so many AI channels and everything right now. Right now, YouTube is promoting AI channels because these fans are robots, bro. They literally got robots reporting news to them and stuff like that now. Even boxing news. You got robots reporting boxing news to humans because these dudes don't got a mind of their own, man. If you already know that most of these people already didn't hit, they said, oh, this person's gonna be done, or this person, they don't like this person. What you gonna do? You're gonna post those videos of the person they don't like, and you're gonna get all the traffic. That's why they got a lot of AI channels. That's why if y'all had kids and y'all said, hey man, I'm gonna have one of my kids start a YouTube, it's gonna be hard because you got a lot of these YouTubers that put out fake news. And now a person like me, I can't even help y'all kids. Now, not only is your kids not gonna be able to get a job at Best Buy because they shutting all of them down and stuff like that. Now it's to the point where these dudes on YouTube, they just want to win an argument. So they'll go over there and listen to a guy who sounds like who's saying the same thing these AI channels saying. And it just hurts the game. But you know what people care about? I just want to win an argument. I just don't like this person. Okay, well, fuck up your future. Fuck up this country because of your feelings. You know how many people that fucked up this world because of their feelings? All these robots taking all these jobs. I've been saying that. I've been saying it. I knew that 10 years ago when I was actually working around robotics. But yeah, man, these people think everybody think they smart around here, bro. They gonna find out soon. In about 5 years, bro, you got a robot delivering your food on the regular. Before we even hit 2030. You're gonna have robots. Right now, bro, where I stay at, they got robots driving 18-wheeler trucks down the road right now. And these dudes want to argue about some news that ain't even real. PEDs and all the other stuff. Y'all worrying about what gender is in boxing. Yeah, genders in sports. Oh, I don't think these transgenders should be in sports. But then you got guys with PEDs that's worse than somebody worse than a transgender. You got somebody that's like a superhuman. Yeah, Terminator is real, bro. Terminator is real. Skynet is real. And everybody think Ryan Garcia. That's why I put that picture up a couple of weeks ago. People thought I was playing. If you go back and look at my community page, I put up a picture about I didn't know John Connor was a boxer. And I was saying John Connor as far as Ryan Garcia, because he goes out here and just says the impossible just happened. And everybody's like, yeah, he's a millionaire. He knows. Come on, man. But yeah, man, that's just a little deep conversation. I can get into all that, but you know what I'm saying? A lot of these people, they got to wait on stuff to happen. Like I told, everybody want to see the number one guy versus the number two guy. They don't know who's the best until they see number one versus number two. It's not good, but that's the way sports goes right now. Everybody's a novice. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say casual, but because a lot of people know what's going on, but they choose to go the wrong path. It's not going to help out because, as we can see now, especially in Saudi Arabia, like no country is dominating right now except for like UK or somebody. So even if you're Mexican or American or whatever you are, bro, everybody getting dominated right now by UK right now. So whatever you are, you better figure it out before you be extinct. You're going to be out here looking like one of these animals or something. Like the great white whale, you're going to be extinct. You're going to be extinct for real. Yeah, but that's the way things going right now. And people keep talking about, but I'm going to be more valuable though. I'm going to tell you why, because I'm going to be the channel you're going to go to and you're going to be like, hey man, he don't say that robot stuff. But people just want to feel good though. That's why that's why one of the most disappointing things right now is, that's why you can go online right now. You can find a video of what Cat Williams said 12 years ago, 15 years ago, when he said all this stuff he's saying now. But it's not until you're actually on a platform. See, I can say a boxer is good, but until he's on the Zone or PBC and he's the main event and he beats the top guy and then that's what everybody say, oh, he got skills. Just like if I said, hey man, I think Cat Williams or somebody here, or I think Diddy was doing this, or I think that. They don't, until it's on a high platform, until it's on a platform that somebody glorifies or they think that's somewhat mainstream or credible because of somebody's celebrity, that's when people start to tune in and stuff like that. That's why you see a lot of people now saying, oh, Terrence Crawford is that good. Oh, he is number one. Bro, and it's not a black and white thing. Because Usyk, he's a white guy and he's still not considered the face of boxing. He's still not, they just now put him at number one pound for pound. I have a guy standing in my face right now that'll tell me, oh, Anthony Joshua was better than Tyson Fury. Okay, I'm like, when did you put Usyk on pound for pound? Oh, after the Fury fight. He fought Anthony Joshua twice and you didn't put him on pound for pound? No, because you saw him lose to Ngannou. You thought he lost to Ngannou. That's why. You thought Fury lost to Ngannou. You didn't think he'll ever look that sloppy in the fight. You used the excuse of he's out of shape, he's this and this. It's crazy how Adrian Broner, he'll say the same thing Tyson Fury said after the fight, and everybody, oh, he got excuses. He think he won the fight. Tyson Fury thinks he won the fight. What? What are we talking about? He thought he won the fight when he got knocked down in the last fight. So let me tell you, Tyson Fury got knocked down in most of his fights he's been in, as far as the big fights, against the guys that people said can't box. But all of a sudden, all that stuff matters. You know what I'm saying? But it's just a whole thing about it, bro. The whole situation is just, like I said, man. The history gonna prove these guys is fanning out, man. They're fanning out. Everybody's a super Usyk fan now. Nobody asking Anthony Joshua to rematch Usyk. It's like they don't want to admit who's the best. They just want to say, "Oh, I like this guy." Okay, bro. Everybody like Mike Tyson. We don't think he the best. I feel like American culture is becoming more like the countries that's not used to boxing. You know, the countries that just started getting into boxing. America's starting to become like those countries. They don't know too much about boxing. You never heard America say, "Yeah, man, Mike Tyson was the best fighter of all time. He was one of the best." I mean, he was a great, but you talking about one of the best, like Ali? I don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. The guys Ali was fighting in the 60s and 70s. Some of these guys was getting credit for beating in the 80s and 90s. That's why Ali is the greatest. But that's all I got. Like and subscribe.